passers by. In tames of the wind, she takes to the sky. No jar can tame her, no net to make her mine. She lays on my shoulder, if only for a tease. Be off to the wind, floating on the breeze. Forever in that moment, she'll be my butterfly. But I guess there's some things just not meant to hold. I guess if I love her, let it go. I guess if I love her, let it go. This, there ain't no making sense of that. And I'm hoping, it's just hoping when we don't know the word.
Is that you, buddy?
Want you to run so far, yeah.
You better go back and get one of those. I don't have a second one.
So stuck in between. At the end of the day, just want you to say that you stay.
Oh.
I guess there's some things just not meant to hold. Guess if I love.
Hey, welcome back to Live on Patrol. And we did start with a little bit of image of M&H there. You guys can all log on, and I know sometimes it's fun to see who's online before things get really going. And I hope that was a good addition.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool.
So,
And I've got to throw something out there real quick if I could.
yeah.
Diane commented, "Love this song. It brings me hope at times like this."
Oh. Well, in that case, we should play it more often.
No kidding.
Yeah, we're. I mean, obviously, we're all aware of what times like this are, but we're gonna avoid talking about it too much on Live on Patrol. I mean, obviously, we could spend 6 hours in conversation, and we could probably still have people wanting to talk more. But that's not really the purpose of Live on Patrol. You've read a few of my comments over time in the mainstream media, but in either case, we're trying to make this a place where you can escape some of the mainstream media. And I'm not sure if that's a great idea or not, but it feels like we have a lot of texts from people that say, "Hey, thank you for helping me get through some hard times." And some people that have been sick or depression and have talked about Live on Patrol being a place they could just forget about some of their problems. This road is really terrible here, isn't it?
It really is.
Gotta get this fixed.
And comments like that are really heartwarming. They really
Well,
are.
speaking of heartwarming, I just want to say, every one of you that put a kind comment about, everyone that put a kind comment about me on that Ramsey County Sheriff's page, thank you. because that, I gotta tell you, I've been at this for 40 plus years. There are a couple of heartwarming moments that I remember that are permanently stuck in my brain. You know, it's funny, you think about, one of them was a woman that was deaf that needed help finding out where her car was towed because her boyfriend was arrested. And I remember I was on University Avenue at Victoria there, Pat, and I started writing notes so she could understand. I didn't know sign language, of course.
Sure.
And explained to her car would be likely. You know, usually they're going to the impound lot, etc.
Right.
But unfortunately, the other officer that made the arrest wasn't really taking the time to communicate.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a very small thing that I did, but when that woman looked right in that window there and mouthed the words, "Thank you," even though she couldn't speak, that was like, okay, now I know why I'm in police work.
There you go.
And there was another case. I worked in sex crimes for, I'm not sure how long. It felt like an eternity, but it was probably only 2 years. Because there's nothing more difficult than working sex cases.
Oh, yeah.
And there was a young girl named Christy who had been abused by her mom's new boyfriend. And, you know, to get her to open up, it took me a long time. You got to do, a lot of these victims don't want to talk about their mom's boyfriend.
Right.
So I eventually did get her to talk, and he got charged, and that was good. Got him out of her life. Well, I was over on White Bear Avenue once getting a pizza, Domino's or wherever that, on the west side of White Bear Avenue.
Oh,
Was it Domino's?
Pizza Hut at Larpenteur?
No, further south. I think it's a Domino's.
Oh, it is a Domino's.
And I walked in there to get the pizza, and this young girl, red hair. I do know her last name. I won't say it online. It was the same girl, Christy. We're talking 10 years later. And she said, "You know, you're the cop that helped me. Thank you." You know, and you know, to run into those. Well, you've had those things. Every cop does. Every cop does.
But it sticks with you.
It sticks with you. You know, one of our cops, well, I won't mention his name, but he posted on Facebook. I gotta find it here. Whew. He posted on Facebook because we've had, you know, here's what he said. This is one of our deputies. "One of the flaws in working where you've grown up," and you know that's always a benefit to have cops working where they're grown up.
Sure.
Right? But let me see. One of the flaws in working where you're grown up, and we want that, but is that you've lived your entire life. Let me just get this. Grown up and lived your entire life is going to bad medicals where the parents of your childhood friends from school are dying or deceased.
Right.
You know, and you know, you got to call your friends, say, "Hey," he says, "Hey, remember me? I just sent your mom to the hospital." You know.
Ugh.
And some people commented, you know, but that's the thing about living in the district. But somebody sent him a note it's right on Facebook. "You were at my dad's house when he passed. Your presence and kindness helped me so much all those years ago. I was such a mess, and I didn't convey to you then. Let me now. You were a trustworthy, warm, and calming light on the darkest day of my life. Thank
Wow.
you." Yeah. Well, this even gets better. This is what cops live with, folks, and this is why you got to appreciate them. When I'm talking about cops, I mean real cops that are going out there every day, day in, day out, you know, helping people. I can tell you that I've carried that day with me. Carried that day with me and thought about it for 20 plus years now. I can still see your dad, the trailer, the smell of grease. I remember doing CPR on him and I have never forgotten the look on your face and how I couldn't do anything to fix it. I can still see and hear your sister scream as she came running up the street. I feel it every time I drive down the street.
Oh,
So, there you have it. Then she writes back, you did more for me than you realize. The compassionate and empathetic, my eyes are watering, that's why I'm not reading. Look, and the kind reassuring words you spoke was exactly what I needed. You were truly amazing. Thank you, and you have my everlasting gratitude. So,
wow.
that's what real police work's about. Helping people and doing your best and hoping that they remember it. You know, and hoping that you hope not remember it, but hope that you were there with the right approach. So
Definitely.
I got nothing but amazing things to say about the deputies that work at the sheriff's office. And they have outstanding training, friendship. Hopefully the culture here is one of helping people. I believe it is. So I'm not sure how we got into all that, except to say that I really appreciate when you say kind things to our deputies and or post kind things about them or me. It's greatly appreciated. So I did want to talk about one other thing. I ran across this article that, the Pew Research Company that does research over time. They've been doing research for, 50 years, 60, 70 years. And they ask a question. They've been polling people since 1964. Yeah, 1960. They've been polling people since 1960 about, and by the way, the reason I'm even mentioning this topic is I'm hoping that Live on Patrol has helped you trust us, and the deputies through the transparency. It's all about transparency. But this is a poll. Do you trust the federal government to do what's right? All right? And the people that said most of the time, in 1960, 73% of the country trusted government to do what's right. Interesting, right?
Very.
We were young.
Very.
It was before Vietnam, and that during Eisenhower and Kennedy years, 73% trusted government to do what's right. Probably, who knows why? Maybe Vietnam, the Korean War, First World War, but they trusted government. Then during the Johnson era, when, of course, that Kennedy actually sent troops to Vietnam first, and during Johnson's presidency, by the end of his presidency in Johnson's, only 60% of the public trusted government to do what's right. Of course, we know there was a huge anti-war movement going on there. And then, of course, during the 70s, Nixon was the president, and we had Watergate.
Huh.
And of course, we still had the Vietnam War, but Watergate dropped the trust in government to under 40%. Really Watergate was responsible for about downturn to 30%.
Jeez.
People trusting government. So we went from 73% to 30%, and that continued to drop during President Carter, but the economy was terrible then, remember?
Oh, yeah. Very.
And we
very
had the
horrible.
first Iran, issue, and so, but then it went up a little bit during Reagan to 40% of the country trust, still nowhere near the 73%, right? And of course, during Bush 1 and Clinton, it went from 20 to 40. It was hovering there, depending on the day and time. Of course, you're familiar with some of the things that went on, with the impeachment
Sure.
of Bill. And then George Bush, he went up after 9/11 the confidence in government went up to 50%. Okay? However, after the people realized there were no weapons of mass destruction
Right.
in Iraq, that dropped down to like 23%. And now, the last 10 years, the trust in government has hovered under both Obama, Trump, Biden, hovered right around 20%.
Jeez.
20% trust in government for the last 15 years, and right now, supposedly as of this, the latest poll, it's 17%. 17%. So, I'm not going to say whether that's good or bad. All right. I mean, government only deserves to be trusted when they can be trusted, right?
Right.
So I'm not going to. I mean, it's not healthy, but I don't know that it's good or bad. But my point about Live on Patrol, I guess, is one of the reasons is we've been searching for trust, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Kind of the whole purpose.
because we lost so much trust after George Floyd's murder that we've been trying to get it back. So I have a solution. I think we require all government officials to wear cameras and stream it live.
There you go.
Stream their day live.
I'll be stopping and driving up lane
Right.
for about 35
That would be nice.
Maybe we could trust them then. What do you think? We could see what they're doing, right? And if there was some secret deals going on, right?
We'd know.
We'd figure out what their motives are. And that's the thing about politics is, it'd be nice to know. Hopefully people know that police motives are just try to do the right thing, right?
Exactly.
So anyhow, thank you for those of you that went on that's on our sheriff's official page and put those kind comments. For me, that was one of those heartwarming things I mentioned about in life, how you feel, good about stuff. That you made my day, maybe my week, for certainly.
That's
Maybe
very,
a month.
very cool.
So we're gonna put your resume on there next, and then people are gonna post about you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, post about you. Nobody questions your credentials.
Not sure if 50 or
This is
70
the-
cars. Check for nails on the
If
highway.
you're not
South
elected,
35
if you're
W,
elected,
somewhere
they
between
question your
13 and
credentials.
42.
Yeah, good point.
472.
All right, so
Thank you, 472. 2134.
you remember we don't have. What the hell's going on here?
I've got the state on this one.
Yeah, we have St. Paul in our ears, folks. So you might not. You're not going to hear St. Paul. You will hear Ramsey County.
I will take a look here, though, to see if
State.
there's anything notable happening.
But Pat, you got a wired earplug, right?
Yep.
See this? Guess what Opie did for me?
You got Bluetooth, don't you?
I got Bluetooth. And here's the thing, backseaters. I gotta make sure I turn my Bluetooth off on my phone, because I can get out of the car without the radio. Are you following me?
Yep.
I can get out of the car without the radio and still hear it in my ear.
Hmm.
What do you mean, That's more like, well, that's freaking cool.
No, it's very cool, and it's really ironic because I just today got an email from a company that I got this microphone from
Yeah.
about their upcoming Bluetooth in-ear.
Okay. Well, that's good. Well, this is regular Apple. Opie's brilliant. We got a lot of smart guys. We got Kyle Meestad, we got Andy Cassidy, and now we got Opie. He's brilliant. There's so much going on. I don't know if you knew today, but I know you know the answer to this. Who's the best crime fighter we got? Jack who?
Officer Frost. You're never going to get me on that one
I got
again.
a kill on that one last week, but you also know what day it is today?
What day is it? Well, I know the date.
Well, you know what day it is, though.
Um,
Can Can you come on? Just guess. Just Google it. AI it as quick as you can.
All right.
Come on. The clock is ticking. I'm going to play the Jeopardy song. Doom, doom,
Oh,
doom,
yeah.
For $200, day of the week is...
National Have Fun at Work Day.
All right. Have fun at work day.
So let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun.
Absolutely.
Well, we need some stolens to have fun, Pat.
There you go.
We got a full crew out here for Cat. Joe Kill's out here tonight. Mighty Mike Martin is back on the scene. Folks, we got a full crew.
You know, I just got a really nice message to both of us from, you remember Ali, the social worker at Regents Hospital?
Yes.
He said, Bob, or he's chaplain, I mean. Bob and Pat, one thing I learned as a chaplain is that the best thing we can do for one another in their hard moments is to show up for them.
Yeah.
Both of you have done that for our community. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ali.
Thank you, Ali.
That's,
Well, that reminds me, you know, and I don't know if I've said this before on the air, but you know, cops, as you're going through your career, you're always at the hospital a lot, so you're getting to know nurses, people that work in the nursing field. And one of them that I talked to had used to work in the oncology field. Is that cancer, right?
yes.
And she transferred to emergency room. I said, well, that had to be miserable. And she said, yes. She said the worst part, well, I don't know if it was the worst, but one of the problems is that the people of the families of the person that was dying would never let them know that it's okay to go. And she said, that's one of the things I recommend. If you have someone in hospice, that rather than letting them feel bad about dying, let them know that you love them, but we're going to be okay. Now that sounds counterintuitive to me, right? The part that we're going to be okay, because in normal life situations where you're trying to talk to someone about, you know, things, you want them to know how important they are, right?
Absolutely.
Well, you went through this with Trish, of course.
Well,
But I went through it with my wife's sister, and I don't know if it's good advice or not, but that was an experienced oncology nurse that said that sometimes they need to know that it's okay.
well, I think
They're not to stop fighting. It's okay to stop fighting.
you bringing that up is making me really emotional because I actually did exactly that with both Trish and my mother.
Good for you.
And
Good for you.
and also my oldest daughter, Kasara, she for years was a patient advocate for pediatric oncology patients. And that was very, very hard on her.
Yeah.
And she now works with adults. But what an incredible person. Anybody in that field.
Yeah.
It's just incredible.
Well, there's cops out here, you know, 8,000 in Minnesota. They're dealing with everyday life, crime, people's medical issues, and so just remember, even though sometimes the news gets dominated by stuff, real life goes on, and real police work. And we're lucky to have people that take this job. else we got on that? Anything?
Says there's, let's see here. 4 minutes ago, subject going south from the address, one of the deputies said.
Okay.
Said the woman was screaming for help, and the telecommunicator could hear the screaming in the background.
Well, let's see if we can get that on a little louder radio here. Well, on the TC, the telecommunicator can hear the screaming. That's,
Yep.
but no update on suspect crime.
No, not yet.
Okay. Well, we're not too far from 35E. We will slide up there. Got the oil change today on the old beast.
There you go.
Well, I got it changed yesterday. We have a garage that can do stuff, but sometimes they get backed up. I don't like to push myself to the front of the line, so I took it for an oil change up to my friends at Barnett Dodge, which are always doing a great job. My buddy Angie up there at Barnett, thanks for
Oh,
your
she's
help.
great.
Nice person. Got a great crew there though too. Works for her. They won't admit to working for her though. I just said, you know. So thank you, but yeah, I went in there for the oil change yesterday, and then she did the oil change, and she said, "Bob," I said, "Yeah, you don't have any brakes left." I said, "Okay, well, Ange, can I needed the car last night for a little bit of patrol activity, and I said, will they last one?"
2165, we're close.
Code 4? I assume
Yep.
that's what he said.
Yep.
We're going to find out ourselves. We're going to go up there and see what the officers had to say about that call in the provinces. One of our busier addresses in Little Canada. Anyhow, I got the brakes done today.
So we're ready.
Well, this car has a few other problems. You know, it's got 24,000 miles on it. It's not our newest car because that one's under repair. Because you broke it the other day. Well, maybe it wasn't your fault.
Oh, that was pretty impressive work, though.
Yeah, they got charged. Did you see that? I don't know. They, 3 of them got charged. Carjacking.
Nice.
It's good. Well, the other 2 might have got charged with the switch that they had.
That was a good catch.
Well, it's nice to catch carjackers. Pat.
It really has.
6 years this July. Hard to believe.
I am forever ever grateful for you asking me to come on board.
Well, you're a good man. You're a good investigator. And you're a good shot.
Let's go for it.
I'm going to post the crime stats for last year in Ramsey County sometime soon. And you'll be shocked by the crime stats. And unfortunately, just a lot of people don't believe the crime stats.
Yeah, it's
That's, you know, it's okay. But you can tell if you were a backseater long enough, you can tell crime is down, right?
Oh, it's so obviously down.
Man. Obviously, the carjackings and auto thefts, you can see firsthand that we don't have the chases and stuff. But I'm listening. Do you have yours on scan too?
Yes.
Your earbud?
Yeah. Think so. Make sure.
There's a call on 3 there. But
Oh, no, I don't. I've just got it on 3.
Culver's. Did you hear that one? It's kind of interesting call. Just pull that one up there. We won't tell you which Culver's, but we got to honor St. Paul's Desire.
8 juveniles messing around at the store, breaking things and taking things out of the trash.
If we were closer to that, we would go over to that call, folks, because that's the kind of calls we like. You got 8 kids that are misbehaving.
They seem to be under the influence.
Oh.
The manager just kicked them out, but believes they will return.
That's not good. It's good to corral, confront juvenile behavior early on. Teach them some standards.
No, Sean, I am not retiring.
Hang on a second. Is that Sean?
You talking what I just said?
No, Sean's on the air.
Oh, I'm
2028. Are you scanning?
no.
Well, we should just leave it on 3 primary, but scan the other ones.
Okay.
You know. But Sean McManus is out with a party that fled, but I don't know exactly. I gotta go one more over. I wasn't sure if it was this complex or the other one, but it's probably the other one where the garages are.
Oh, he's at the at a store over off of Rice Street.
Where's he at?
A store over off of Rice Street. Sounds like it was a domestic assault.
Okay.
4-7 dimensional.
Just like to keep an eye on where our guys are, make sure they're okay.
You dealing with free time?
2148.
464 Metro.
464.
I'll be 15 is one to Burnsville for a test. I'm 10 minutes out. Can you have an officer meet me there?
Copy, 2148.
So we thought the guy left to the south, huh? We don't.
Yes.
We got to get an update. We got to get an update from the coppers here. At 153 and 155, Little Canada Road.
Traffic.
Ready for Steven.
Give us a scoop.
What's up?
Give us what happened here.
Nothing really. She
Robert Victor Yellow.
did not want to talk to us
273.
at all.
Really?
Yeah, they got him squirting out the back. They're both clear. No order for protection. Nothing. So we're
Okay.
just gonna write a little info report just in case.
You got her in his name anyhow, right?
Yeah. Got all that.
Yeah. Sounds like she was screaming.
Yeah, we heard him. She was like, "Get the F out of the house" or whatever, and then
Okay.
she took a while to answer the door. So we're like, "He's run out the back."
How's everything else going?
Good.
Good. Stay
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
stay safe. Thanks for
All right,
everything.
sure.
Glad you came aboard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See ya.
Thank you.
Got it figured out?
Oh, hey Sheriff. Yeah, he's she's not cooperative. We didn't notice any injuries on her, really.
Yeah.
She's pretty emotional. She went through his phone.
Oh, it's because one of those deals?
Yep, so he's sitting in that Impala that's running right there, so we're just hanging out.
Is he going to leave?
Yeah, he said he was, but he's sitting there for quite a while. So give it a couple more minutes, and then I'm going to ask him what he's doing.
Thank you. Tell him it's it's good if he doesn't come back tonight.
Yeah, we already said that, but yeah, we'll just hang out
You can
until
talk
he
to her.
leaves.
You can call her on the phone.
Yeah.
Tell her he loves her.
Yeah, they can figure it out over that way.
As long as you didn't bust the phone up, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Sean, how are you?
Doing well, sir.
Good to see you.
4423 traffic.
So, GNE 423, that's the
Ignition Junction
suspect's
with
car.
Golf Papa 204.
That's a problem. If she doesn't want to cooperate, she's screaming and there's no marks or indication of an assault.
New message. New message.
Cops are left
New
with
message.
a dilemma.
Very true.
New message.
Dilemma. What'd you get, about 4 messages in a row or what?
Yeah. I usually have the volume all the way down, but
Well, so we'll see if we get called back here later, if he can make up to her. She went through his phone and found out that he's not trustworthy. We should do a survey on that. Forget the trust in government. See what it says about trust in your spouse.
there you go.
That would be an interesting one, too. That's why I'm lucky. Because I trust my spouse 100%.
Yep, I never ever felt the need to have to hide my phone or
Caller is staff. They were assaulted by someone and they're removing items from their car. They punched a male in the face, held a knife to the caller 3 minutes ago. 44.
Okay, the woman on Sean's call
Yeah.
is saying she was strangled by the guy.
Okay.
Metro 113, your status.
Sean, that's the one Sean came up with.
Thanks for last call your number.
Well, that'll be St. Paul's decision what they want to book him for.
153.
Well, we might as well take a roam through the Camera coffee shop here. See how everybody's doing. You've been here before with us backseaters. You know, sometimes this can be
QC is working on it.
an interesting
So
environment,
far, the Puerto Rican male, 36 feet, happy bills, no clothing yet.
but they're generally pretty friendly to Pat and I. Well, we missed them. They were walking in, those boys. I'm gonna turn some lights on here just to let everybody know about proximity presence.
Always a good idea.
Responsive after the robbery, Emerald Inn. That suspect is leaving in a black car.
We had a homicide out in, was it Apple Valley or Lakeville just a couple days ago?
9172. Is there any
Some
delay on that?
gang-related Somali
Right at Whiteburn
homicide.
694.
Maybe you're not on that thread. I don't know.
Which one?
Well, it was a Somali-related homicide out in Lakeville or
Oh, no, I don't.
Apple Valley.
The caller's not advising that.
Robbery
vehicle
at the
occupied by
Emerald
two.
Inn.
Okay. Maplewood?
9172. I might have that car leaving right now
Oh, good.
on County Road D going towards Wiper.
Oh, it's... Okay.
Black Tahoe.
Copy vehicle west on D.
Well, so we better
Yeah, 9172. Give me a 10-1. Echo Tango Hotel 428. Signaling go north Wiper.
They assaulted the complainant.
Okay.
9170.
held a knife to him, punched him in the face, stole stuff out of their
7-2, we're going for a high risk. Like
clear.
694 here.
Oh, he's stopping.
425 Valley Shirley.
Okay, well, that's going to change a little bit. Usually really bad guys don't stop.
What is pretty much out with them. Nobody's injured at that hotel, right?
Nobody's injured. Nobody's injured, it says, huh?
Yep.
9172, we're fleeing.
Up, they're fleeing.
Westbound 694. 70, my goodness, stay. 70
Clear.
Alright, I'll take over a second if a marked unit can get in front of me.
Now we got to wait to see if he's going to go south, though, Pat.
40% 6.
That's the problem here.
4339. Car to Emerald, that's all to get us station.
What did he say?
I couldn't.
4467, I'm staying in the city. I'm going to be out at the Emerald Inn right now. I'll advise.
9172, still westbound, passing 61.
I can't.
103.
I can't risk it. If I jump on here to go westbound and he goes southbound, so we're gonna sit here.
2265 to your west.
I'm gonna turn off this other radio.
Westbound.
Me too.
For the pursuit, westbound 684 from White Bear.
9172, coming up to 35 east, speed 96. Traffic, medium, left lane.
I think I see lights.
He's coming this way.
Yeah.
Whoever's behind me, take number 1. I'm in an unmarked, I'll call it.
Not here yet.
4472, copy.
35 is over there.
Yeah.
And then
Alright, 72, I'm number 2 in the pursuit, I'll call it. Speed 95, medium traffic, still westbound. 4339, I'll be 3
get off the air.
Go ahead. Yeah, copy, Ramsey.
Location?
36, I'm in pursuit. Service squad 948.
It must be.
What's your location?
Jesus criminy.
Committing to westbound 694. Center lane.
All right then. There they are.
Scratch that, we're going south. 35.
Oh man!
Oh no! Friggin' way. Oh,
7, we're attempting contact at Hotel 343.
Jesus, Pat.
Have you done
There they are.
917, yes, we have a jack for checker flight.
Oh, that's why
State
information.
Patrol, Trooper Force in the air, we're almost overhead.
Oh,
Not quite.
All right, troopers. Just about there. Oh man! You were so good on the instincts, and then snookered us.
Exiting Little Canada.
Oh, right where we were waiting
right
for
where
him.
we were. Fudge. Now he's gonna come back north on Rice Street to us, huh? How about that?
And get back on Soco.
Getting back on southbound.
I'm going to try for 6 at 35 and roll by to get there.
What do you say?
He's gonna try and do sticks at 35 in Roseland.
Dangerous. Well, folks, sorry about that. But we played it right.
Yeah, you did.
Committed to westbound.
Southbound coming up passing 36. Light traffic. Speed 90. 4339. Update on the pursuit and traffic conditions.
What is there?
Roseland, right lane, speed 90, light traffic. Right lane, coming up to Roseland exit. Exiting Roseland.
Happy evening, Roseland.
Triple 4 has eyes on it, we're overhead, set Roseland.
Excellent.
I just my headphones.
Traffic 6 on the road line. Straight through, continuing southbound 35.
Copy that 6 on road line.
2160, let flight take over and watch shut down.
Hey, see my headphone at all? I dropped it. It fell out of my ear.
Still southbound, passing about to the right lane.
If you don't, that's fine.
And I'll pass under Wheelock.
Yeah, I'm
Still
sorry,
right
I
lane,
don't.
high speed. And moving to the center lane now.
Well, we would have been right on the middle of this thing. But that's communication. That's what happens in this business.
Yep.
Southbound under Arlington. Right center lane.
As it turns out, we're not that far behind, right?
Mm-mm.
There's no place to cut over where we were getting out. I suppose I could have turned around.
Yeah, it looks like he's taking exit and losing control on the ramp here. Looks like he's sliding out. Yeah. To Maryland, regain control, coming up to the intersection right now, slow speed.
I hear another siren.
Westbound Maryland.
Westbound Maryland.
2165. I'm hit. I can take lead car.
Well, it's a robbery, folks.
4339 inform response. Verified armed robbery at knife point.
What do you say?
Verified armed robbery at knife point.
Westbound through Jackson. Looks like he's losing tires here. Coming up to Able Street.
Okay. Well,
Westbound Maryland passing Silver.
well. What do you think, buddy? He's got to go north, don't you?
475. I'm hit. I'm first in line. Why permission? Westbound now passing. No, hold on. Looks like left turn southbound on Rice. He's got no tires left.
County car asking for
And
permission.
slow speed through the intersection and
I don't
passing
think
Rose
it's county,
Avenue
'cause
southbound on Rice
they
Street.
should know by now they don't need to ask permission to pit. That's the rule.
4339. You're through for bid.
Yes, Maplewood car.
Oh,
has
my
it.
bad. My bad.
Okay, hold the air. Vehicle is stopped on Rice Street near, sorry, he's moving again now. Carry on to Justin Line.
Where's he at there, Trooper?
Solid there, could you head into the alien? If you fail, I got caught.
Get off here.
That vehicle stopped, Justin Line and Rice.
Vehicle stop, just my right.
How's it look?
You're good.
Random squads now trying to go northbound in the alley.
Oh,
Ram the squads.
I just lost a ram. Well, let's get another one.
It's still stopped here on Justin Line, northbound in the alleyway.
I gotta let you know.
Squads on Park Street come west, come back down the alleyway and help box them in again here. Try for there. I gotta look at the driver. Nothing from the front. Extensive firearm history.
What do you say?
Extensive firearm history on the driver.
He knows who he is. Well, Pat, that's why we got you.
2028, did you say you dealt with him before with firearms?
Hey, Bird.
Copy officer safety,
Oh, shoot.
previous firearm interaction with the driver.
This median up here isn't good. Where are we at? Going southbound Park here. Where are we at with the bad guy?
East or west of Park in the alley?
He said he was between.
Eastbound on Justin Line from Rice.
Eastbound on Jessamine from Rice.
Yeah, it's right up here. Is he still moving or did he stop? They must have stopped. Stand by.
Call 619.
Well, there you have it,
More
folks.
people coming to the scene. We enough cops here.
A little bit of police work going on here, folks. Some of our guys booked him in. Well,
Sorry, we have a box in, just working on getting him out.
How did you get the box in?
Swaz, cut your siren.
oh man, those tires burned, huh?
Yeah.
Why don't you describe what they're doing with that?
They are ordering the people out of the car. You want me to put the camera on it?
Yeah. Someone come and grab her. Bill, you move. Bill, get a fucking teaser. I got him. No. I don't care. It's your fault. You want to ramp fucking squads? Now you can wait. Oh yeah, okay. Keep your hands out the window. Hey, can you get it?
Still not compliant.
Copy, not compliant.
Looks like they've got 2 females in custody. The driver is still not cooperating. Looks like they may have him now.
Driver, keep your hands out the window. What do we want for a plan, Johnny? All back? Yes, stay so. All the back.
Is that Billy up top?
Billy Thurman's on top, yeah.
I'll tell you.
John McManus next to him.
A couple acrobats there.
Yeah.
Boy, those tires burned.
There's a little chemical agent in there, too.
Yeah.
Clear my sinuses. Oh, it's not that bad, you big baby.
Dispatch copy, this one is not taking one into custody. 72, one more in custody. Have additional custody.
Yeah, it's funny, it's Maplewood's chasing and we got all of our empty funny
Yeah,
squads.
you can get out if you want.
I don't think you can.
These are some regulars.
Frequent flyers, as it were.
Flyers, yeah. The woman got out and said, hi, Bob. Hi, Bob. Stand up.
Okay.
You got somebody in your car?
Somebody in there. I'm gonna see if they're
Russ. Hey, Rick.
Sorry about
wrapping
that.
up.
Jesus, pull his pants up, Tracy.
They said West Palm. They committed to West Palm.
That's what I heard too, and I kept going, and then they came past me.
Me too.
That pisses me off. I don't know how to get.
Hey, Sean, were you and Billy in gymnastics in school?
Georgia State Patrol. That's where we learned it.
Nice job. Nice job. Nice job, Billy.
I just got my squad. Well, you know why you took him down? Because you got a haircut.
Yeah, oh, it's because I'm driving
Full family squad.
You'd have never caught him with that hair you had before.
Hey, Sean, which Which one did you recognize right away?
That guy. He's
This is the guy that played with John and me there a couple months ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so frustrating. We were sitting there right on Little Canada Road.
Suki, where's your car?
Huh?
Yeah, here comes Maplewood Sergeant Tozzle. He'll take over for her.
And you're live on patrol, Sarge.
Come on, let's go.
All right.
He says he loves her so much he almost got her killed.
Yeah.
So the sheriff read this just right. He's sitting on Little Canada Road over 35, figuring they're going to come south on 35. They said committed to West 694. We jumped on the highway.
I know.
They didn't come around right, did they? They didn't do a turn.
No.
They
exited Little Canada and then came back down.
Yeah, but how did they stay committed to westbound 694 and then come back? Well, maybe it's from the north.
Okay, my hands have had enough.
4431 as well. 4472.
4472.
Can I get medics to license? Yes, I am. Adult female complaining of her eyes from the cover spray. She's pregnant. Complaining of ingestion of fentanyl and meth.
Have you medics to race and just minor declared in? Sorry, Max 2213.
Let me guess, it got a little cold out there.
Oh, my fingertips were about to fall off. Well, that was some nice work.
Yeah, we'll get those videos posted next week on the sheriff's office. I'm gonna try to get out of here somewhere. Well. Some great work there.
Absolutely.
There's White Bear cops, Maplewood cops. Have a good night.
I bet you're wondering what was going on.
By the way, he robbed a guy up in Maplewood, and then he fled the police when they tried to stop him.
But yeah, he held a knife to some.
Yeah.
We're very concerned about our neighbors.
Yeah.
You can understand we're just like, what's happening?
That's not why we're here. We're glad you're here.
This is huge.
Yeah. So
we always like to let people know what's going on.
The Emerald Inn out in Maplewood on Conroe D and White Bear, and then there was a chase after that. So.
All you guys are okay, right?
Yeah, thank you for asking.
Appreciate that.
Nice of you to ask. Appreciate you guys. All right, have a good one. Thank you.
I gotta put this hat on. My ears are cold too.
Well, boy, I just think how exciting that would have been if we had waited 10 more seconds. All right, here's the thing I want to search for.
Oh, yeah.
I've lost so many earbuds. I can't even begin to. But the thing is,
I might see it. Hang on a second.
wait a minute. No, I don't see it there.
That's not it.
You took my jacket off. Just.
4446.
Hang on.
4446.
Two plates for you, front of the Emerald. Sierra Whiskey Tango 972.
You're my
And
best
Sierra
friend.
Echo Romeo 952.
Yeah, Joe Kill was out there. Whew. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I asked Sean and Billy if they were in gymnastics in school. The way they ended up on top of that truck.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. All right, so.
And thank you to the trooper.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Couldn't done it without the trooper. Okay. Well then.
Well, I'll tell you, between the burning tires, the coolant, I think the stuff from the airbags.
What was that smell?
And pepper spray, or pepper ball.
It was a pepper ball? Because it was.
There was definitely some chemical use.
I think Pat's right, folks. There was 4 different smells there that we were inhaling. It was definitely burnt tire smell, right?
For sure.
There was some pepper ball in there. What did you think the other one? The airbag smell, maybe? The
Airbag
dust?
smell and coolant.
Coolant. I didn't think about the coolant, but you're probably right. Well, glad we got there anyhow for the end of it.
For sure.
So if we had waited any longer, like we waited 20 seconds, they'd be another half mile ahead of us. It'd be hard to catch up on the freeway.
Right.
So, yeah, that's not good. Well. Nice work. That's probably
Medics.
Did I tell you what happened when I was out there?
No.
Oh, the burning brakes. Yeah.
4472.
Mike said it was partly the smell of the burning brakes.
72, you turn
So
the air, thank you.
Yeah,
County,
probably that
canceling
too.
the 10-1, Ramsey County is dropping the patches.
So that's 5 things.
Yeah.
2219.
So this is just a great example of so many agencies contributing. First of all, the dispatch center getting good, accurate information and out dispatched in a timely way, right, Pat?
Yep.
Step 1. Thank you, telecommunicators, dispatchers.
4431 are in the area of White Bear Avenue, County.
Getting that information out, accurate information, so we know whether it's chaseable. Maplewood responding to the scene, but then that's the border. Conroe D is the border between Maplewood and White Bear. And then White Bear gets behind the car, all right, and starts pursuing it, spots it, and then Maplewood jumps in. And then, of course, so you got dispatchers, you got Maplewood, White Bear, and then you get the helicopter, all right? And, of course, if they're heading into Ramsey County, you get the sheriff's office.
Absolutely.
So just real life, and to be honest with you, that could have been a very dangerous situation. Well, it was dangerous. It was a very dangerous situation. But our cops, they know. I mean, especially our CAT team, they've been involved in vehicle contact. So Billy Thurmer, part of our CAT team, he was pinning them in, and Sean was in front. Show Sean's car in front.
Nice.
So Suki was with us. He was going northbound 35. Thinking it was going the other way. Oh, I think that was probably him that passed us then. I don't know. But all's well that ends well. And I was going to tell you, the first female they took out with the short hair,
Yeah.
she said, my baby, my baby. And I don't know if she meant her one because she's pregnant. But you know, the women that we arrest, a lot of times that's their primary concern, right?
Right.
Sometimes they have a baby in the car. So they're walking her back to the car, and I said, it's always about the baby. And she goes, hi, Bob.
Oh, boy.
Oh, well, it's nice that she said hi on her way to jail anyhow, right? Pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
2718, flight man.
So much safer with a helicopter overhead. So much safer.
Oh.
No one will want
Just-
to pick and choose our spots.
Invaluable.
Yeah. It's just unbelievable. What do I got up here again? Oh yeah. I got some more gift cards. You found my other headphone. You're my hero. I'm gonna play that song. How's that hero song go? Somebody, I don't know. When I think of it, I'll play it for you. Yeah, timely information. But I mean, both the dispatchers getting timely information, and then of course, just if we were to re-diagnose this, timely information on which freeway. So, just a reminder, the Rev and Darren and Daryl and Capital Outreach, they got a new office right here. We're gonna be having an open house someday soon.
Oh, fun.
Right here at southeast corner of Charles. There's the building. They serve food there today. I think every Friday they serve food to the people in the neighborhood.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Nothing like getting your blood going, huh?
Absolutely.
But anyhow, we managed to be able to keep St. Paul's calls encrypted and still hear them ourselves, right?
Absolutely.
Pretty good.
Yep.
I don't know if Siegelstrom's working at the... Well, he doesn't start till 11:30. Sometimes on Fridays he works at the... how is it?
Oh, the
car lot.
dealer, yeah.
Up there. He likes to jump in and stuff. He jumped in last week. I was sleeping, but they had a pretty good one last week.
Oh, yeah. Those carjackers too, wasn't it?
Oh, he did show up on that one, yeah, but there was another one right after that Bella Maris got into up northbound 35 into New Brighton, and they arrested them too.
And there was one that Devoy, he helped Devoy out on.
Oh yeah, that was they came down here.
Oh, that was the
Tracked the
shooting, home invasion shooting.
Yeah, where the guy got shot in the leg. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. They took the victim's phone. I think they tracked that, right?
I believe so.
I don't think that's a secret anymore.
Just getting back warm.
Did you get some good video though?
Oh, yeah. It was really slick.
People were happy.
Yeah.
That's good.
Very slick.
That's good.
I don't think to do that often enough, I don't think.
Now you're like the On Patrol Live. We got a better name though. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, yeah, we do.
We got a better name.
That's why they wanted it.
We got the better name. Live on Patrol. Live on Patrol. Mike Martin was in the middle of that. I don't know if his camera was working. I don't know how far back he was. But a little bit, about an hour, half hour. We'll switch you over to Mike. He can give you the play-by-play from what he saw from his version. But that's going to make some interesting. Yeah, Sean arrested that guy before. That's why he saw him in the car. He arrested him. He knew who he was.
Yeah, Suki was saying they recently had another pursuit with him.
Yeah. We've got to write a song. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? That was written back in 1964. Actually, it was written probably 1970, when the trust in America's government had already dropped a little bit.
Yep.
Came in from the right angle so we could get some good views, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Coming in off a park. My kid sent me a video of a cop out west running over some curbs, like just with half his car. You know, he said, "Who's this remind you of?"
Smart ass.
Yeah. The people were filming him saying, "Well, that's embarrassing." Hey, if you haven't followed the official Ramsey County Sheriff's Office page, that's where we'll be posting these videos. We'll put once in a while I'll post one of them on here, but usually they go right to our sheriff's main page. Steve Linder is our public information officer.
Yeah, that's a good page to follow.
Yeah, please do. You'll see some good content there, and actually a lot of people have just recently started following it. We've got either it's the algorithm or it's the content, but it's grown dramatically in the last month.
Oh, that's good. By the way, how sad, Catherine O'Hara, the mom from Home Alone.
I know, very sad.
71?
60-11. She's only 60-11 years old. I'm only 60-10.
I'm 60-11.
You're 60-11? Yeah, 60-11. We're going to start something new, folks. You're never 70. You're just 60-11, maybe 60-12, 60-13. No, it's just a new numbering system. But yeah, no, and you know, I was watching the video memories of her. Besides Home Alone, that woman was very talented and very funny, right?
Oh, she was hilarious.
Very funny. Very funny. And we like fun people. Thanks for mentioning that, because I think she would have been a fun person to know. You know, because she's stressed having fun too. So, they went side-by-side pictures of her and, what was his name?
Macaulay Culkin.
And when he was little and when she was grown up, because she spoke at his ceremony when he got his star in Hollywood. So they both looking at each other just like they did in the movie. Pretty cool.
Yeah, and he just wrote a very beautiful tribute to her. That really, I choked up a little bit. It was just,
yeah. They
stayed close the entire time.
Yeah, it's cool. I didn't know that they stayed close, because he had his troubles, you know, as he went through life.
Sure he did.
But turned out overcame them. got to be hard to be a child actor. I mean, you went through it yourself. You were a child actor, what, from age like 5 to 12? You know, because I saw you in a lot of things. You know, that was you, wasn't it?
Well, you did see me with the Three Stooges.
Well, there you go. I did see you with the Three Stooges. Cutest picture ever. You're lucky you didn't get into that field.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad with the path I chose. I have no
Although
regrets.
I think you could still probably make it in the acting world. I think they're looking for raw genuineness like you.
Thank you.
I'm just wondering, you know. Well, actually, you're you're in a reality TV show already, right here with us, right?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
A reality educational broadcast.
Exactly. Educational broadcast. Well, in a way, I'm kind of glad. I mean, there's a good side that we didn't get right in the middle of that chase. You know what the good side is, right?
What's that?
I'm out of cars.
Good point.
You know, I'm out of cars. I don't have another backup. So.
Oh, thanks, Cordy.
We'd be off the air.
Send us a message. That song was "Where Have All the Flowers Gone?"
Well, I know that. I just changed the words a little bit. When will they ever learn? Yep.
But thanks, Cordy. Thanks,
Yeah.
and thanks for loyal backseater.
100%. If I sang any more of the song, Gordy, they'd probably give me a strike.
Because you do sound just like them.
Who was it?
I can't remember.
I don't know, Gordy, who sang that song?
It wasn't Peter, Paul, and Mary, was it?
Could have been. It could have been the Mamas and the Papas. I don't know.
Somebody tell us.
I think it might have been Peter, Paul, and Mary. But... And tell us the year, too. We want to know the year. Because it was after we were fully invested in the Vietnam War. Because that's what it was written about. You know, it was fun for me to see all those young cops from suburban communities out there.
Oh, at that call?
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
I mean, it's good when. I mean, normally they can't chase, but if it's a robbery like that, they can. We're lucky to have a lot of young people that. Should we give her some gift cards? That homeless person.
Why not?
I go back around. Got a few McDonald's. If she goes up, I don't know where the McDonald's might be open, but.
Gordy says it was Peter, Paul, and Mary.
Oh, well, I thought that was the bus. Is it a girl or a guy? Maybe it's a guy.
Hi. Good. Got a little something for you here.
What do you like, Subway or McDonald's?
Subway.
Subway? Let's see if I got some Subways here.
Either one's fine though.
Huh?
I wouldn't complain about either one though.
That's kind of here. Here's 2 Subways.
$10 each.
Where you headed?
Roseville.
Roseville?
Yeah.
Is the Burger King
I
open?
think you might have just dropped one.
Is the Burger King open up there or not? Here, let's just get
The inside's not open, but the
pull your chair.
the outside is.
Hey, we're gonna give you a ride. You
Want a ride?
Yeah, dude, I'd love a ride. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
A little bit warmer.
Thank you so much. Dude, thank you so
You're welcome.
much. Oh my God.
You got a room in there?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh yeah. I am living in the apartment there with Santa Green. They got no income.
Is it by the Burger King?
Yeah, exactly. It's right past the Burger King.
Okay. Wait,
Back of shop.
I don't even know if the buses are still running.
I don't know, dude. I think they said like 17 minutes or something crazy.
Were you downtown today, or were you just what brings you out here?
Yeah, I was at a friend's house down further.
Okay.
I stopped to go. I was gonna go to the gas station, but they're closed already. Yeah.
Let me get the air turned up a little before you warm me up a little bit more. Yeah. Pat likes it warm too. I'm
Yes,
Bob,
I
this
do.
is Pat.
Nice to meet you, I'm Andrew.
What's your name?
Andrew.
Andrew? Good to meet you.
Let's see if I got a rear. Where's my rear? Climb. Push that button. See, this is very complicated.
Oh, yeah.
Then we push this button. And then we push on. Probably have an accident while we're trying to get that.
Here it is. Yeah, it's on. Should be getting some heat
I
back
feel-
there now.
Just I feel it.
Good.
Okay.
So is St. Paul home to you?
No, sir. I'm actually from. Well, it is now. I live in Roseville with my fiance. I'm actually from Birmingham, Alabama originally.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I moved up here about 2 years ago.
Were you born there, or where were you born?
Yeah, I was born there.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a lot of interesting history in Birmingham, Alabama, isn't there?
There is.
Oh, I was watching on the news today. They were talking about some of the protests and stuff in Birmingham.
No, the 16th Street Baptist Church bombing and all that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, the children march. Yeah.
What is that huge statue in Birmingham?
Vulcan.
What is it?
Vulcan, the god of iron, the Roman god of iron.
Okay, because it's an iron town, right?
Yeah, that's what built Birmingham. It's there's no rivers there. You know, most cities are built on rivers. Birmingham was built because there's pig iron there. They found, and it's good for making steel. So they call it like the steel city or whatever. Back in the day, U.S. Steel was there. They pulled out.
U.S. Steel was in Birmingham. I did not know that.
Yeah, that was the big industry there until the 70s and 80s.
That's interesting.
Thank you. You know, moved offshore.
I knew it had something to do with steel working.
Yeah, yep.
75-year-old male, conscious British.
Very interesting.
During the war and stuff, World War II, like there was they made a lot of steel there. They still have the giant factories. You can, they're still standing, like abandoned, but it's kind of cool.
So Pat and I have been in Minnesota most of our lives, and we're always trying to figure out how to go south. So why would a person from Birmingham want to come up here?
Oh man, honestly, Minnesota is really great. Like, you guys have a lot of stuff here that I think people take for granted.
Yeah.
Insurance was a big thing for me. Like, I had some health problems. And, I couldn't be taken care of them. And I came up here, and you guys took really good care of me. And like, I got it fixed. And I'm very grateful for Minnesota. Like, it's really been great for me.
Well, that's good
I
to
like
hear.
it here a lot.
Yeah, that's really good to hear.
Well, we work for the sheriff's office,
Yeah.
in case you're wondering. And
Well, I appreciate you guys giving me a ride.
we always try to do what we can to help people overcome their obstacles.
That's awesome.
I'm going to see if Burger King or McDonald's is open. Then we'll swing through there and you can order some food. How's that sound?
Sounds awesome.
Pat and I don't eat much because we're trying to slim down.
Oh man, come on, man. That's not.
You know, the truth is, I would eat with you, but my wife took me out to dinner tonight.
Oh, nice. Where's y'all go?
Culver's.
Oh, nice. That's what's up. Man, they got the milkshakes there that you die for, man.
That's good.
Oh,
food.
they are good.
They're good food. Even their burgers are good.
Oh, yeah, everything is good, yeah.
My wife says burger is like a salad with a little meat in it.
That's not a bad way to look at it.
Right, Andrew?
I like that. That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah. Oh, she's probably gonna kill me for saying that. So, what do you want, McDonald's or Burger King?
Let's go to Burger King.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like those charbroiled burgers myself.
Yeah, I do too. Burger King's got the bacon cheeseburger. They're really good.
You like a bacon cheeseburger?
Yeah, I like the bacon cheeseburger.
Well, McDonald's looks closed, so I hope Burger King's open.
Yeah, Burger King's open 24/7.
Is it?
Yeah, that one is.
I know that one up on Cleveland or wherever that is, up by Walmart. You ever go to that one?
Remember the Macomb County Road C?
Yeah. Smart guy. That one's open late. I went there one time.
You know, and you know
McDonald's is open.
the Impossible Burger at Burger King is amazingly good.
What are you talking about? What are you turning into?
I've only had it once,
I know,
but it
but
was
there's no
very,
meat in
very
it.
good.
I know. I heard it's good, but well, anything called impossible has got to be a little sketchy. Because it has to be hard to make, right?
I mean, it's got to be, right?
Possible. I mean, a beef at least, you get what you get. Ground up beef.
Yeah, but
What's in that
you got a
impossible?
point there. You got a
Why don't
point.
they just call it a veggie burger? Why do they call it impossible? What do they mean? It's impossible to fake like you're a real burger?
It's impossibly delicious.
All right. So you order away. We got some gift cards here we'll use for you.
I just want to get like 2 bacon cheeseburgers.
Just hang on 1 second. Did you say 2 bacon cheeseburgers?
Yeah, let me get 2 bacon cheeseburgers.
You want a combo meal? Like
Yeah, let me get a bacon. Yeah.
Fries? What do you want to drink?
Coke.
2 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a Coke.
2 bacon cheeseburgers?
Yep, 2 bacon cheeseburgers, fries, and a Coke.
What size would you like your meals?
Oh, large. Let's do a large.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second. Is your girlfriend at the apartment?
Yeah.
What does she
2 large
want?
Cokes, right?
Get her the same thing.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna get 2 of those meals. So we're gonna get 2 meals of 2 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a Coke, large.
Yep.
2 combos.
Yep, I got 2 gum. Yep, anything else?
That's it.
Would you like 2 cookies only for $1.29?
You bet. Put those cookies on there.
Explain them, please.
What do we got? Well, that wasn't too bad. There's another one.
No, thank you.
Well, Andrew, you seem pretty smart.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate you saying that. I'll try.
Yeah.
Did a little college.
Did you?
Didn't graduate, but I did.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I went. I was there.
Same here. I did a little bit.
I got enough. I always tell people I got as much as I wanted.
Where was that at?
Troy University in Alabama.
Alabama?
I mean, Troy.
Yep.
It's called Troy University, the
Yep.
state school in Alabama.
Yeah.
It's like in the Sun Belt conference.
Okay.
It's like college football. I forget people up here don't care about college football.
Say that again?
People up here don't care about college football, though. So like,
Did you play some?
Hell no.
Oh, I thought you did.
No. There's no pro football down there, so like that's what people care about.
Oh, yeah. You're right. But yeah, we got
the Falcons, I guess, but nobody cares about the Falcons.
We got a lot of colleges around here that have football teams. Actually, Hamlin, you were walking by Hamlin down there.
Yeah.
That's where I went to school.
Oh, nice. I was to the campus there. It's nice.
I played football there.
Did you?
Yeah. Those good old days.
Do you Alabama is actually playing home and home with University of Minnesota in 2 years.
You're kidding.
No, yeah.
Who's the new coach? They got the Saban.
Kellen DeBoer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Coach Saban's doing commercials now for.
Yeah, I mean he was there for 20 years. That's a lot longer than anybody else.
No, he was a great coach.
Oh, he's fantastic. I couldn't believe he kept him that long.
Yeah.
When we got spoiled. He's spoiled. Now we lose the game, and we're like the world's in big.
Usually I like Burger King. Here, I like the Charbroil burger. I like I guess they got a good chicken wrap too. One of my friends was telling me. But like I said, I ate before I came to work.
Yeah, you ate the whole man.
Pat never eats.
No, I ate. I ate before I came into.
I guess they're keeping you guys busy, huh? With all the craziness going on.
Well, thank you for recognizing. Yes, yeah, it's been not just busy actually on the street, but busy mentally.
I bet.
You know what I mean? Well,
Yeah.
you know what's going on. You're a smart guy.
Yeah. I just hope everybody stays safe. You know, that's the main thing.
God bless you for that.
Yeah.
People can express themselves however they want, but
You're like an angel.
No, man. I just like the talking points. You know.
Yeah.
Nah.
Well,
I'm not.
nothing like. Well, you know what? I just remember Rodney King in 1992, where Rodney said, "Can't we just all get along?"
Yeah, that's true, man.
Remember, Pat?
Very well.
You know what? Truer words were never spoken. Let me see if these gift cards are good.
I just hope stuff goes back to normal, man.
Well,
you know, whatever normal.
it always does. It's always a question of how long it takes for the curve of history to bend. How's
yeah,
that?
Martin Luther King Jr. I like that.
Good point.
Yeah.
The arc of history is long, but it bends towards justice.
There you go. If you're a smart man, Andrew. Jesus Criminy, I love that quote. I looked up 60 quotes of his on his birthday.
Hello.
Those should be good, I think. Good. How are you? All right, well, there's your stuff.
Thank you, sir.
Maybe a cup holder for the drinks, too.
Cup holder?
Yes, please.
Gotta admit, that smells good.
Oh, it's good. It's hot, fresh.
Is it hot?
Oh, yeah.
Good. These guys do a nice job here. I always like them. They don't speak a lot of English, but they do a great job. I come here in Fairmont. They do a nice job. I'm missing one of the pops. Well, this was a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, you too.
No, are we going?
We're just right there, next to the left, man. Or I can jump out here, doesn't it?
No, we're taking you to the door. Well, where are we going? Which way?
Oh,
West?
left out of here.
Left?
Right across the street where that gas station is, that Winners.
Over there?
No, over to the left. There's a Winners gas station right here. You cut through that, and you go there's the access road right there.
Oh, I know where you're talking. Yeah. No problem. Thank you. Thank
I'll
you.
hold on to that till we get there.
I didn't actually want my 23 cents back for those gift cards. Oh, now I got a problem.
Yeah, I just thought about that.
1996 Hanson Lake Drive.
No problem. We can't fix in this squad car. We got a
Hey, you know, we can't get. I like this.
we got a Durango.
What's the fun of being a cop? You can't break the traffic laws, right?
Well, the truth of the matter is, if we do break them, people really get down on us. So we break them while we're chasing people or going to emergency calls, but generally.
Yeah, I'm sure y'all see the consequences of breaking them too.
Well, that's the thing, you know. That's the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, so straight across right here.
What? Straight across? Straight across?
Yeah, that access road right there. No, it's like right there.
That a building there?
No, it's called the access road. That's like a shopping center.
But I go straight?
Yeah, it kind of turns to the right a little bit, man. But like,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but then we go down further, right?
Yeah.
Well, you know, the thing is, you're one of the only people I know that would say you can let me off here at the Burger King a half mile from my apartment.
Well,
that shows how tough you are, huh?
I mean,
Right?
bus stop. I was gonna get off the bus stop over there by Chick-fil-A, so it's just right past this Batteries Plus, so like around the corner.
Yeah, it's great you knew Martin Luther King's quote. It's pretty cool.
Yes, he was.
Impressed by that.
He was a preacher in Birmingham, you know. I went to, when we were in high school, we went to the church he used to preach at, and all that stuff. Pretty cool.
Which one?
When President Obama was elected president, actually, I was at the University of Alabama living in Tuscaloosa, and it was 6 blocks from where George Wallace gave his famous segregation now, segregation forever speech.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind of cool. Like, you know, not quite. Take a left right here.
Left here?
Yeah.
Well, remember, we're with the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office.
Yep.
All right? If you ever need to get a hold of us, just call and ask for Fletcher.
I appreciate you, man.
Can you remember that name, Fletcher?
Yes, sir, Mr. Fletcher. I appreciate you.
Okay.
Perfect right here. I live to the left.
Where's the door?
To the left. I'm good right here. I'm good. It's that building behind us.
For sure?
Yes, sir.
You got to carry the pop, too.
I'm good. I get it. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate you.
You're very welcome.
Y'all are awesome and food and everything.
Yeah.
Y'all be safe, okay?
You too.
All right. Yeah, don't forget your pop.
Thank y'all so much.
All right.
Say hi to your girlfriend for us.
All right.
You sure
Pleasure
you got
meeting you, Andrew.
Okay, thank you.
Anyone I need to...
Well, there's a good lesson for all of us in life, right?
No kidding.
Don't assume anything about anybody standing in a corner with a blanket, right?
Yep.
That's a smart young man.
That was a very enjoyable conversation.
Holy mackerel, there's a life lesson. There's life's lessons. Make sure he gets in the door. That's the other thing. See him over there at all?
No.
He didn't fall, did he? Maybe he was going in this door.
Copy. Back March 2234, East Unit 202 for the disturbance at 2052.
Assume he made it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're going to send you to Mighty Mike here now. Mighty Mike, thanks for joining us, and I hope we all learned a valuable life's lesson there.
For sure.
Mike, you ready to take it?
Yes.
All right, feel free to give your bird's eye view of that chase and Vit.
Will do.
Sending it to you, it might take a few seconds. Hit Mike's button. Well, we're going to send you to Mighty Mike here now. Mighty Mike.
Copy.
Hello, backseaters.
8197 traffic.
Welcome to the back seat of my Chevy Tahoe. I'm sorry, what am I? Chevy Silverado.
39th Ave with 3040 Adam Frank.
I had to clean it out today so you'd all fit in there. I had some blankets back there because we run across people that need them, and I had some other junk in the back, some jumper cables and stuff, so it's all clear. So come on in. Bob asked me to give you my view of the chase. First of all, I'm still trying to adjust to the encrypted channels being in my earpiece here, and every once in a while I get a stereo from my radio, but you should be able to hear all the other channels on my car radio, and if something pops on the encrypted channels in St. Paul, I'll let you know. But I had the pleasure of being in that chase that came out of Maplewood. When I heard the call to Maplewood and I heard there was a black Tahoe leaving the parking lot of the hotel where the robbery had occurred, I was thinking they might flee and get on the highway there. And then when the Maplewood squads initially pulled the car over and it stopped, I thought, darn. but then the car fled and got on the highway, and so I was right on 35E and was able to get up to where they were going. They were going westbound on 35E.
2363, you
I'm
can
sorry,
change
on
this to burglary.
694 approaching 35E, and I was coming north, and then
443.
they said they were going to go south on 35E, so I got off on Little Canada Road. Little did I know that the bad guy would also get off on Little Canada Road, and I would meet him at the top of the ramp. Actually, I could have done a VIT on it, a vehicle intervention technique. However, just as it got up there, I could see there were other people in the car, and it was kind of a lifted Tahoe, so it would have likely rolled if I would have tried to hit it, so I didn't do that. And I think he was gonna make a left and come right around the corner till he saw me sitting there with my lights on, and then he got back on the highway, and I was able to get in with all the other marked cars that were chasing him. And then when I was kind of in the back, there were several cars ahead of me. But then when he got off on Roselawn and then got back on, I think it was on Roselawn, it might have been the Arlington Wheelock exit, but he got off and got right back on again. I stayed on the highway, and was able to get in a better position. So I was probably the fourth or fifth car behind him, but then the helicopter called out that they were following the car, and once the helicopter's there, then everybody kind of slows down, and so that it's not as active of a pursuit. You just kind of hang back a little and let the helicopter call it out. Then the Tahoe started losing tires because of the way he was driving, and he slowed down, and then they called out that the car was stopping, and on Jessamine, just off of Rice. But then when the officers got out to do a felony stop, the driver sped off again, then put it in reverse and slammed into a squad, then tried to make a corner and got pinned between a squad and a chain link fence, kind of a retaining wall. Stand by.
I'm still watching here, but someone was trying to do a drug transaction in front of me, so I'm watching them at the moment.
Ready for Tango case number 2949.
Let me see if
I'll start heading that way from the office. Where are you, Gleason? It's 4460. Holiday off, Rice and Penn.
so we're gonna head back towards the Holiday at Rice and Penn, where one of our deputies just saw a drug deal go down. We're pretty far away from it, but we'll try to get back there. So anyway, the Tahoe was pinned in by one of our deputies, and he kept putting it in forward and in reverse, ramming into squad cars before Sean McManus and Billy Thurmer were able to move in and pinch him between the two squad cars' bumpers and keep him from moving, but he was still trying to take off. And it was a very dangerous situation because you have a number of officers that are out there. It's very icy. The car's sliding around, and they're trying to get him to get out of the car. They're giving him orders, but he keeps trying to flee, and there's still enough room to where he can move a little bit back and forth and to the sides, and he's trying to do that. Eventually, they were able to deploy pepper ball through his open window and break out a window in the back, and eventually able to pin him in enough to get him to comply. So it was, and then of course the cars are all, it's like they're packed in like sardines there with him. One truck has him pinned against the fence, and one car in the front and one in the back. So we had to, it's not easy to get him out of the car at that point, but we were able to do it, and fortunately no officers were hurt. The occupants had the effects of the pepper ball, but I don't believe there were any other injuries. There was one woman who claimed it looked like she was pregnant, and she claimed that she had ingested fentanyl, which of course would be horribly dangerous for the baby. So they called medics for her. We got there, and she was stable, and she was taken away in the ambulance. But it was a very dangerous situation. You had officers out there who had less lethal options, taser and pepper ball. You also had officers that had their firearms out and or patrol rifles out, so it could have easily ended in a shooting had the officers not, stayed in safe places and used good judgment. So thank goodness that didn't happen, and bad guy goes to jail, and none of the good guys are hurt. So I'm gonna go down here, and hopefully I haven't heard any update on the possible drug deal that was going down, but we'll head that way until we hear what's up.
608. Could you please change this to a DKB? Curry Park.
Curry.
They're good here.
So it sounds like they're good, and at that location, I don't know if that means they have someone detained. We'll keep going that way, but anyway, the chase was a pretty exciting is the right word, but it woke me up, let's put it that way. Anytime you're in a high-speed pursuit and you're chasing someone who's an armed robbery suspect, it kind of ups the game and gets your adrenaline flowing. And meanwhile, you have to be paying attention to the public and making sure that you're doing it in a safe way, and that's where that helicopter really ups the game and makes it so much easier. So we go down here and see if they have anyone in custody or if they just cleared the scene. Looks like they have someone stopped here. What's up, gentlemen? I'm live. So don't talk bad about me. It'll hurt my feelings.
I think more of the presence of us being here kind of kicked him out of here.
Took care of the problem.
Yeah.
Good.
Truck's not too damaged.
Well, that's good. You did a good job pinning him against the fence there.
Yeah, he was dragging me for a little bit. I was kind of surprised, but it was so icy that my truck couldn't dig in.
Yeah, it was so icy out there. I'm just glad no one got hurt.
Yeah, I was really nervous when he started ramming squads and all the cops ever diving out of the way.
Yeah, and everybody kind of stayed back, which was good. No use getting close and risking getting hurt.
Nope.
So.
Nope, glad it worked out.
Well, good. Yeah, it looks like your truck's kind of in one piece.
Yeah, the mirror's broken.
Oh, no.
Some stuff. I just got it fixed, dude. After State Patrol pitted a car into me. Just got it fixed.
The guys at the truck service are going to give you like a frequent flyer card. See ya. All right, well, sounds like there was some drug dealing going on, but when the cars pulled in, the drug dealers decided not to stick around. So that's unusual. Not. So that was Billy Thurmer. He's one of our deputies who used his truck to pin the Tahoe up against the kind of the retaining wall that had a chain link fence on it, and was able to help bring the truck to a stop. And as you heard, he said that because it was so icy, it was moving his car because the bad guy was trying to get out, but I don't think he could get much traction either because he had flat tires and he was on ice as well. So thank you, St. Paul, for not plowing the alley and letting the ice pack in there. Usually I'd be complete. So we're northbound on Rice Street now. Pat said it was have fun at work day, which I'm glad about. I have a lot of fun work stories, but I'm going to have to narrow it down to my very first week as a police officer when I was at Minneapolis. So you go through all the college stuff and the state skills training, and then you go through the Minneapolis Police Academy, and when you get out, then you have a 5-month field training officer program. And I was in my very first week of that field training officer program. And my FTO, or field training officer, and I went to lunch at Pizza Hut in Minneapolis at 22nd and Lake Street, 22nd and Lake Street. And it's now a small, the building was torn down and it became a small shopping center. Now I think it's been torn down again. But anyway, there was a Pizza Hut there, and we met another officer who was field training another recruit from my class, and I had to go to the bathroom, and I went into the bathroom at the Pizza Hut, and at the time I had handcuffs that I would hang through my belt in the back, and I backed up into the handicap rail in the bathroom and handcuffed myself to the handicap rail, which wouldn't be so bad, except when I went to pull out the other end of the cuffs out of the back of my belt, it swung around and went around my belt. So I actually had to take my belt off and my pants off, and to be able to get unhandcuffed from the handicap rail. And it was about 100 degrees in the bathroom, and so it took me a long time. And then once I came out, I'm sweating, and they're all wondering what the heck happened. And I didn't dare tell them what happened because I was being judged by my FTO. They rated us every day, and I didn't tell that story to him until about a year later when I was off probation. Not that he would have dinged me for that, but I was just embarrassed. So funny things happen, and sometimes we used to pull a lot of practical jokes on each other too. And I'm not sure if I could tell all of them, but one of our favorites was to pour baby powder into the air intake of someone's squad, and when it was off, and then when we would go inside the car, because we all had the same key worked on every squad, we'd open it up so that when they turned it on, the air would blast out and blast the baby powder all over them.
What do you guys got up there? She pulled out a bunch of money, and I believe she's going to try and meet him. The other male that was with him is also in another car that pulled up, so they're waiting for him, and I'm going to make a stop.
So anyway, hopefully those two stories give you some laughs. I got other material, but I better save it for a later date.
You got help there, right? Marshall Spiller, sitting in the lot.
I'm going to head back over to where they were on Penn and Rice, because it sounds like maybe they have a car they're going to stop. We're southbound on Payne, by the way. half of the way we deal with a lot of the stuff that we see, those horrible things, the deaths, the serious accidents, the injuries, just tragic situations, is humor. And trying to make light of work when we get a chance. And makes a huge difference. And I have worked with some serious jokers over the years.
Well, 164.
I'm called for harassment.
164 copies.
Part of the problem that we had when all the cars were keyed the same is it made it really easy for other people to mess with your car too. And one of the common things to do was to hide somebody's car when they were eating. So they'd come out from eating and they couldn't find their car. And that one, it was actually pretty funny until one time an officer hit someone's car so well that they literally couldn't find it and reported it stolen, which did not make the watch commander happy. I can honestly say I was not involved in that caper.
Trying to give way to Chili's on a dispute. Caller is having a dispute with an Uber driver that's requesting him to pay cash on top of the fare. We'll be in a Kia Soul, Sierra Hotel Mike 540.
Alright, well, it looks like they are gone again, so... Seen a lot of cars with
You can show me arriving on the
California license plates today. I don't know why. It's like, and they're not, they don't look like rental cars. I think maybe we're under some kind of infiltration from people from California here. There's a St. Paul's calling out that they're behind a car that's coming back stolen.
Channel 2's got a stolen occupied.
On Avenue, and we're gonna head that way.
There's an LPR hit. Just hasn't been updated yet. It's clear.
It sounds like upon trying to confirm that it was stolen, they learned that it's no longer stolen. So sometimes they forget to take it out of the system, or they take it out of one part of the system and another part hasn't been updated yet.
I think we just did a car left in it. No way.
So I guess we're not going.
Yeah, they're circling the block. I'm up at the mail at Charles and Rice.
I'm gonna sneak back here because it sounds like the cat guys are following another car, or at least watching it in case they need to help stopping it. We'll head back that way. Not as cold tonight as it has been. It's still cold. It's like 9 or 10 degrees, but we'll take that over the below zero temps. Just gonna kind of creep along here a little bit because we're getting close. Pull up here. So one of the nice things that we have is GPS maps so that we can obviously see where we are, but also be able to see where others are. So I'm just gonna kind of hang in this general area because I'm in an unmarked, I don't stick out as much, and that way if they do stop the car that they're watching, I'll be in the area to help.
Club 3928 has traffic.
4-4.
We are on Sherburne, approaching Rice Street.
Four 458.
4458.
We'll be following Twin Cities back to our PD.
Northbound now on Rice Street from Pennsylvania. We'll go check on the bars here. They seemed not too busy earlier, but you never know as the night goes on. It's also late in the month and a lot of people run out of money or have to pay their rent, and that seems to have an effect on how busy the bars are. Still not too busy here, but it's a little busier than earlier.
Are you gonna make a stop up here?
Greta Lane, athletic, 2-year-old female conscious, breathing, daughter possibly caught pneumonia from the mother and has difficulty breathing.
That's no good. Daughter's having trouble breathing. Maybe has pneumonia.
Chance to assist citizen of their assist.
So we're still northbound on we're northbound on Rice Street at Maryland.
Stop home on Rice and Hyacinth. Alright, you go.
Whip around here because our guys are stopping a car on Rice at Hyacinth, which is we just drove past. All right, well, they are very code for it's a young kid who's a sounds like he's a pizza driver, and he was flying down Rice Street and then blew right through a red light right in front of the squads, and so they pulled him over. So I'm gonna check how cold it is because my ears started getting cold. It's 6 degrees. That's not bad. So I'm northbound on Rice Street. We're at Hoyt, about Wheelock, and just looking traffic violations or
Alright, we're clear of the stop.
calls popping up. So for those of you who are from other parts of the country, it's 11:36 p.m. here right now. And you are live with Under Sheriff Mike Martin with the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. And we're in St. Paul, Minnesota, on the other side of the river from Minneapolis, thank goodness. And there's the river's like a moat where we keep out whatever's happening over in Minneapolis. But unfortunately, a lot of our bad guys go back and forth, but we're not going to talk about all the civil unrest going on over there because it's too depressing. But so I'm listening to a call on the St. Paul channel, which is basically an unwanted somebody in the hallway of an apartment building who's disturbing people. So not too exciting.
5181.
But
Changes to a civil matter and clear us of advice.
A lot of people ask me about the difference between when I worked in Minneapolis. I was a Minneapolis police officer for 25 years, and I retired from there and then worked at the University of Minnesota for a few years. And then when Sheriff Fletcher was elected, he asked me to come work for him. And I didn't have a lot of experience. I was on a statewide task force for quite a while, so I did do some work over here. But I didn't really know the city of St. Paul, and I've really come to appreciate it. It's very different than Minneapolis. Really neighborhood oriented. It's like a small town. Everybody kind of identifies with the neighborhood they live in, but also what high school they went to, because the high schools here tend to be very, what's the word, like community centered or neighborhood centered, so the kids in that neighborhood or community go to that high school, whereas in Minneapolis they bus kids all over. So, you know, kids who live on the north side maybe go to school on the south side, so it's just a different feeling. There seems to be a lot more loyalty to communities and neighborhoods over here, and it really is like small towns. So it's taken me quite a while to learn the streets over here. In Minneapolis, with some exceptions, most of the streets are numbered, and so if you're going east to west, you know, you cross 1st Avenue, then 2nd Avenue, then 3rd Avenue. It makes a lot of sense. over here, you could go for 4 blocks and still be on the 100 block of Stevens. So it's taking a little getting used to, but I'm used to it now. I would argue that St. Paul's easily got as good a restaurants as Minneapolis. Minneapolis has a lot of restaurants, but they tend to be either smaller neighborhood restaurants or expensive downtown fancy restaurants. Whereas here you can get good food in smaller venues. So westbound on Como Avenue. The radio's actually been pretty quiet on St. Paul. Encrypted channels as well, which again I have in my earpiece because they're encrypted now. I can't have them being aired live. Intersection of Como Front Dale, which I would argue is one of the more confusing intersections in the city. When I was a Minneapolis copper in the gang unit over there, we got in a chase once and we ended up coming to this intersection and the bad guy crashed, and that BP on your right used to be an Amico, and he crashed into that lot, and I had no idea where I was. Even after I ran out to the street sign and looked at it, and it's got 3 names on it, I had no clue where I was. But fortunately, they had cross-patched with the St. Paul channel, so some of St. Paul's finest were able to come and help us out. south now on Dale and Thomas. So that truck that you see there, couldn't tell what it was from further back, but that's a brine truck, so they're spraying brine on the roads. It's a salt mixture that melts the ice, but also prevents ice from forming on the roads, so they oftentimes will spray the brine before they expect a snowfall or an ice storm, so that the snow doesn't freeze up on the roads. And it depending on the conditions, it can often work better than just salting the road.
Imperial Lane at 23. And east for an unknown medical issue on a bus at 23.
So we're still southbound on Dale. I'm gonna go south at 94 here for a little bit and see what's going on.
I'm in the area of the AMA. Find out what they need. Copy, thank you.
Drive a little further down here to Grand Avenue, because that could be a busier area with bars and restaurants down there. Westbound on Grand, and it's not too busy. A lot of cars, but I think mostly those are residents of the apartment buildings.
Patient's going to be a 38 male, conscious breathing,
Has severe stomach pain.
Have 17 at 2351.
We're now northbound on Victoria, right by Hamlin Mitchell Law School.
That's 44, 23, 44, 46. 23.
46.
Area check on a suspicious 15 on Cope Ave East. Two subjects knocked on the caller's door, advised that they were going to call police. The subject left, described as two younger black females. 23 copy.
46 on the PDU.
Still northbound on Victoria. We're going to cross over I-94. I-94 cuts east and west across the Twin Cities and from Wisconsin. Then it curves up and goes up through Fargo, North Dakota.
Area assistant. 443. I can replace one of those positives. It's just.
23, you can stay clear. 23, keep me at 46, stay clear. 46, stay clear.
46, I have thanks.
23, stay clear.
We're going to go west on University. We'll see if we can't find a good traffic stop here. Of course, it's always when you're looking for one that it's tough. Everybody wants to drive nicely and all their equipment's working. westbound on University.
Area.
That's 1087 LPG. Forty-four 31 area.
We're in the Midway area. Right by Allianz Field and home of the Minnesota United Football Club. Or as we Americans call it, soccer.
Information for New Brighton. There's a pending medical. 1450 Champion Drive. Language line Spanish. Advising of a seizure at place. 8190 copies. One missile code shortly.
Westbound at Snelling Avenue. I'm going to keep going west here. University Avenue runs all the way from downtown St. Paul across to downtown Minneapolis, and it runs through the University of Minnesota campus. And the light rail runs down the middle of the road here. Take the light rail back and forth, which they often do. Oops.
$44.23 status.
4423, code 4.
4429.
Just gonna hop on 280, Highway 280 here for a minute and get further north up in the county. Side of the highway here, on my left side is the city of Minneapolis, and on the right side is the city of St. Paul. So we are on the western border. We're still north on Highway 280, and we're going to take eastbound Highway 36. That brings us into the city of Roseville.
Car. Did you have one more bag, or was that it? You kind of. Did you just have 3 bags?
So I'm just going to drop down here. city of Roseville. Getting off on Fairview Avenue right by the Rosedale Mall. It's a big indoor mall if you've never been here. It's one of the better malls in the Twin Cities. When I say better, I mean has more stores, and it's food, and there's a movie theater. It's got everything that you need to live. Food, movies, shopping.
For a clear system. Airport, I'll take the left.
We're going eastbound on County Road E2, right past the MnDOT, Minnesota Department of Transportation, one of their headquarter buildings here. I got the pleasure of touring it once and seeing how they control traffic with all the cameras across the state, and they can talk to the state troopers. It's pretty cool. It was, I got to do it when we were doing a street racing detail with dangerous
11. Twin Cities is doing services squad and locked in.
people who drive crazy. We commonly refer to them as street racers, but they're not the professional kind.
Copy. 6
They're generally young kids that have a lot of horsepower and very little brains, and like to drive fast and dangerously and race each other.
Motor vehicle that's being just dropped at Chances to Oxford, and the cop is calling back saying the vehicle is speeding into 1474 Maywood.
And it's looking like a breach of trust. His fiance jumped behind the wheel. when he got out. It's a domestic/breach.
So, when we refer to something as a breach of trust, it means that the person has had permission to drive the vehicle before and they took it and didn't return it, but they are someone who has access to the vehicle. Like, oftentimes a husband and a wife will get in an argument and one takes the other one's car and hasn't returned it, so it's not a stolen vehicle by our state statutes, but oftentimes we'll enter it as an attempt to locate to try to get the vehicle back. So that was our CSO Abdi who drew our attention to that call dropping.
Check that 21:30 hours asking for a ride, but the caller was at work.
And then it sounds like Pat looked up the remarks in the call and saw that it was a breach of trust. We'll be going back to Sheriff Fletcher.
New message.
NCIC is down. We can all go home.
Give you an A for effort.
So the National Crime Information Center, which gives us hits.
Cedars, we got a call on, well, the call came in as an auto theft, but it's clearly not. It sounds like a couple had a little dispute at the bar down there in front in Oxford. And, sounds like the female party jumped in the car. Took the male party's car. their address. If somebody takes your car that has the keys or normally drives, if someone takes the car that does normally drive, it's considered a breach of trust or a breach of agreement. Like sometimes you've agreed to let them use the car, but not all the time. So let's see. We don't know if the car is actually here or if the suspect brought it here. Abdi, what's the description of that car again on Maywood?
It's going to be a silver 2017 Hyundai Santa Fe SUV.
All right, and give me the plate too.
5180 status.
There's no plate in the call right now.
$51.80 status.
And the male, Tom, stated that he's tracking the vehicle
5180
here
control,
at
silver and checks.
and the last location was 1062 front about 20 minutes ago.
Okay, I thought he tracked it to Maywood. That's just a guess because she lives there?
Yeah, the girl lives at 1459 Maywood and is pinging to 1474 Maywood.
I'm with her now in front of that house. Hi. Guess what? Your boyfriend said you stole his car.
No, I didn't steal it. I told him, he got out of the car and I tried following him to get him to get back in the car because
Yeah.
I'm like, why are you just leaving your car? You know? And then he jumped over a fence and ran off on me.
Were you guys having an argument or what?
He was just upset because I seen some messages on his phone and I was confronting him about it, and then he just got upset with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
And then when we were arguing and stuff afterwards, it just started getting pretty intense, so he just, got out the car.
So have you tried to call him now or what?
I actually have one of his phones, and his phone isn't on service, so I'm trying to get Wi-Fi from my mom's house.
He told the officer he was taking a bus to try. Do you guys live together here?
No, we live together in West St. Paul. Is he going to that area?
You don't live up here?
Yeah, I do. I live right there.
Right there?
Yeah.
Well, so you don't live with him.
No.
Has he been drinking?
No.
Oh, he hasn't?
No.
What were you guys doing down in Oxford?
Oh, I was literally just waiting for my friend, and then she just didn't come, so I was like, whatever,
You weren't at the bar down there.
No, I wasn't.
Oh my goodness.
No, there's a chicken and chips or something like that, a fried chicken place.
Down on Front Street or up on?
No, it's by Dale, I think. I'm not sure. By Ace Hardware.
Okay.
And there's the Metro PCS and stuff. Can you call the number?
Whose number?
Traffic?
The number he called you on?
I don't know about that. There's a squad. Hold on a second here.
Squad 3928, checking your status.
You know if the squad found the complainant on this?
684 full.
What? Why did you drive all the way up here?
1537 Marion Street.
All the way up where?
By here, by your house, rather than picking him up.
Checking our friend who took a Uber ride home and was now not responding.
Well,
About an hour ago they got.
We were together in the car.
Hi,
He got out of the
Taylor,
car.
black female,
Yeah,
And then I drove around looking for him and I couldn't find
you
him.
did try to find him, huh?
Yeah, I did. I tried. I honked. I yelled his name and everything, but he jumped over the fence and ran off.
The cop said he was on a bus, but looks like the squad that's assigned to this call is pulling up right now.
36 and replacing 844.
To the Maywood address.
181.
Oxford and Hatch. So I think that's where he's going to meet the caller.
All right. Somebody run by there and see if the caller's still there. And then tell them that the female's up here on Maywood in the car.
5181, I copied the call. You can call.
Oh, well. Hopefully we get this resolved. You don't want to be arrested for stealing a car.
No. I literally just cleared up my entire record.
Whose car is it?
It's his grandmother is the actual owner.
Yeah.
But he's under their insurance as a driver.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think he'll try to take the bus up here to find you?
Actually, I would think that would be more probable.
He said he could track your car.
Yeah, my wristband.
Your wristband?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. But what does he need a phone to track you?
Well, the wristband itself, he can track me. So I'm sure he knows to come here.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
But how does he track the wristband?
Through his phone. He has 2 phones.
But you said, does his phone work or not?
No, his phone actually has service. This one is just Wi-Fi.
Oh. All right, well, let me... No, the officers are down there looking for him. But if he's on the bus, I think I'll try to call him, huh?
Okay.
You know the number?
Yeah, it's 213.
Don't say any more. I got the rest of it.
Okay.
Yeah. I will call him. See if we can solve this problem, huh? You seem like a normal person. What's his first name?
Evan.
Evan?
Yep. Evan. Like Devin, but Evan.
4431.
He might be talking to the officers. I don't know. But part of the reason I don't know is
If he could track me, why would he run away from me?
you obviously had some issues. Did he grab the phone with the girls? Did you find some girls' texts in there or what?
Yeah.
Okay, well, did he grab that phone or not?
Yeah, he has that phone.
Well, he probably doesn't want you to see the rest of them.
Oh yeah, well this phone that he left, I already seen the rest of them. He texted his ex-girlfriend the day before my birthday.
Yeah.
And he just got all his items over from her apartment yesterday. I don't know, I'm not trying to be involved in this love triangle.
Never good.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
But if you're not going to be involved, you got to give the car back.
Yeah, oh no, yeah, I don't want the car at all. I don't want it. It's not mine. It is not my belongings. And I'm actually trying to give it back to him.
Your call has been forwarded.
Let me know if one of you gets in contact with St. Paul there. the female seems legit. She just said he jumped out of the car after she found some messages from another female. I'm guessing he didn't want her to go through the phone anymore. See, you heard me say you're legit, right?
Yeah, I appreciate it.
$21.26 status.
What are you reporting for?
White Bear Avenue underneath Gateway Trail, Juliet, November, Hotel 877.
Do you think he would have got a ride?
Time of address, Gateway Trail.
I don't know.
Does he have access to Uber?
Probably.
2214.
Yeah, this might be an Uber.
Pretty easy over to the state. Bloomington Acura parking lot. Talk to your driver.
Oh no, that's just my uncle and his girlfriend.
Okay. They live with you there or not?
Yeah, they live at my parents' house.
That's your parents' house there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, my son's in the back seat. This is great. Nice.
So, why do you say nice?
Well, because they could probably tell that you're an officer.
20150. I should be on the board.
Too good.
Maybe I don't show you on the board. I'm on the job.
Well, you can just tell them what a nice guy I am.
Why don't you come in?
So,
hey Sheriff, I'm talking to Evan. He's got a ride, and he's close by to there. You want him to come to that location?
that would be my preference, but St. Paul's technically got the call. Have they talked to him?
Hey, Teresa.
Hey, how are you?
I'm alright.
He's only talked to him on
Yeah, I literally...
He told me to come check on you.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
you can bring him here. He
um,
can take the car. She's willing to give it
We
up.
were arguing and he got out of his car.
Yeah. No, your Tio told me he
I'll
was
send him
sleeping
over there.
outside, so they brought him in the house.
Oh,
Evan.
Evan was sleeping outside?
Yeah. I thought you came to get him.
Was Evan in that car? Was Evan
No,
in?
not in this car.
Was he here already?
Outside. Yeah, Tio said he was sleeping outside. Her boyfriend was sleeping outside.
Where's Evan?
I don't know.
Okay.
This is her.
Yeah, uncle.
Her uncle.
Yeah.
He's on the way from Larpenteur
They're
and
looking
Rice.
for Evan.
Yeah, he got out
He's
of
coming. He's coming right now from Larpenteur and Rice.
Okay, he got out of his car and then he left it.
Is he driving or does he have a ride?
So I drove it back to here because I'm like, this is the closest.
He got picked up by a friend.
And I was just like, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
And then literally as I pull up,
And he doesn't have a good jacket on.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah.
Someone's got to go to the call and tell St. Paul was just advised.
Sí, por eso yo nomás le dije que pedí el carro por el calentón.
You want us to go drive up
7126.
there?
We're code 4 when it goes through.
The Rice? You said he's on Rice and Larpenter?
Yeah, he's getting a ride from somebody.
Oh.
Some friend. I don't know who, but
Does anybody know where the St. Paul car
You
is?
want to come inside your TF sec?
Yeah, I would need to grab some of my things there.
Oh, put the window up.
you
We're gonna
guys,
take her inside?
you guys aren't gonna. Pardon me.
We're going to take her inside.
That's fine, but you want to just leave the keys with me then?
Yeah.
Or if anybody's close by there, can you go by there and tell them that we've got the complainant and he's on the way to pick up his car?
Well, and confirm it was just a short-term breach. If that, because he jumped out of the car.
like they added a comment, and while I was reading, they just cleared the call. So.
4425, third floor.
That's even better. Thanks. You guys won't get any arguments with him, right, when he shows up?
No.
You get along with
Usually
him?
we get them separated.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she said he hasn't been drinking. So.
Oh. I don't think so. I think he was cold. He had a jacket on.
Oh, you saw? When did you see him?
Well, he went to come get me at work at midnight, and that's when he seen him. I don't know what time it is now.
Oh. Well, where was he at?
Here. He was sleeping outside the house. And then they brought him in the house, warmed him up, and then he left again.
In the car?
No, he left and walking.
Oh, my goodness.
Monica.
7133 transport. Good. Location to the PD.
I'm sure he'll let you get more stuff out later.
Yeah.
You guys will probably talk tomorrow.
Yeah.
After he deletes his phone messages.
Yeah. Oh, he wants the keys, Monica. Oh, here.
Well, there's no rush. Whenever I don't need them right now. Whenever you're done.
No, she was just cleaning up and putting them in her pockets.
Are these any of these keys yours or you're good?
No, those are his.
Okay. All right. Is your name Monica?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a good name.
You want to take the bolsa? All right, your Theo's got your bag for you. Mm-hmm. And I can take a bag too for you, Monica. You want that one too? Here, I got you. Here, pass me that one, and then you can get that one. You want that big one or no? What? The big one on the seat?
Hey, Monica, what are we going to do with his second phone?
It's right here.
You leave it in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Good call.
I shouldn't say all the time. I think they've only done this twice. They kind of get in a little dispute, but
well, it's part of life.
Everybody else,
it's part
right?
of life.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice to meet you, folks.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
4.3, we're starting field.
Field for 35 minutes.
Hey, is the car still running?
No.
Okay.
He's getting dropped off at the end of the street. He's walking up. Should be there in about 1 minute.
Thank you. Well, that's the second time tonight somebody had an argument over texts on a phone. So I say, it's good to be hooked up with somebody you can trust. And just in case it comes up, I'm going to put the plate in here. Sierra Papa Mike 408.
Four here.
What's 432 minutes?
Traffic.
3932.
Midnight, 14th Avenue, Minnesota plate, Lincoln Ocean, Robert David.
We are waiting for Evan to show up.
Midnight 14, 38 minutes.
Give him the keys. Move on.
364.
But I don't know where he is. Might be in this car here. I don't know. Supposedly Pat said he was getting dropped off. Not yet. He's a no-show yet. Pat, if you want to call him back.
I will right now.
Tell him I got the keys to his car.
$21.33, $21.08.
Goes for both.
2224 Dickens Lane, I'm suspicious. There's a tow truck driving around slowly looking at trailers for the last 20-25 minutes. White tow truck, unknown company name.
He said he's just rounding the corner. He didn't want there to be another fight with the other girlfriend dropping him off.
No, I didn't know that part. Well, this one's in the house. Jesus Christ. Guy's got his other girlfriend dropping him off here at the... Jesus Christ. Oh, what tangled webs we weave, huh? Yeah. That's why he doesn't want to drive by. Because the other girlfriend. We don't really want that either, do we? Some of you backseaters probably do, though.
2214, clear report.
Oh, I see him. I think. Well, I see somebody out in the road up ahead. Guy walking down the sidewalk.
2214, clear report.
I don't know.
$39.32, code 4.
He's got some reflective shoes there, huh, backseaters?
1586 Fletcher, clear subject.
Good, how are you? Well, two girlfriends is never a good idea at the same time.
I know this isn't really your job, this is more policing. We didn't get them too involved. What do I do about futuristic her having belongings of mine?
Well, where are the belongings that...
I don't know what she's... I know for sure she has some stuff on her.
Is that your car?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's your first name?
Evan Adamson.
Yeah. Well, usually in these cases, people end up working that out.
Okay.
She seemed like a reasonable woman.
She was just sleeping with another man.
Well, she said you were...
She's crazy.
She said she looked at your phone and she saw who you were involved with. So
been
you
with
jumped
me
out of the car.
Since December 6th.
Yeah?
And this is not really a big whatever, but since December 6th, she's been with me every single day. And you know where her son's been? Here.
Your son, yeah?
Yeah, she doesn't take care of her son at all.
Well,
she
that's...
chooses men over her son. So, you know, it is what it is. It's life, but, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so
try to work it out.
People don't go to jail over this kind of stuff?
No.
Okay.
No.
And the Toby guy, he has nothing to do with this or anything?
I don't know who Toby is.
He was a part of stealing my car.
Didn't see him.
Oh, is that his address?
What is?
It was at his address.
Oh, on. Were you with her there, though?
No, I was not with her there.
She said you jumped out of the car.
No, not at that. I was not at that address. It's okay. We'll leave it be.
Yeah, well, we're going to let you guys work it out, but, you know, she seemed, at least here's the good news, neither one of you is drunk, right?
Supposedly.
That's important.
Probably high on meth, but...
I don't know, she seemed pretty normal to me.
All right.
But she took most of her stuff out of the car. You got the keys.
How do you know what she took was not mine?
I don't.
This is crazy.
I don't.
And now if you guys end up back here because there's a problem, like...
Well, don't do...
No, because she ain't able to take my stuff, man.
I don't think she took your stuff. Well, you judge for yourself, Bex. Who seemed friendlier and more reasonable? I'll stay here to make sure he leaves. Oh, she left his phone in the car. I better tell him that, don't you think? She left your phone in the car.
Yeah, she stole a bunch of my clothes.
Well, she got your phone.
Yeah, we're about to have a bigger problem, so you might as well stay here.
Well, you're not going to the house, are you?
I'm going to stay right here.
Okay, if you go to the house, you are going to be arrested.
Okay, that's fine. I can stay right here. That's not against the law.
Right, you can sit there, don't go to the house.
All right, that's fine.
Right. Well, there you have it. Now he says she took some of his clothes. But if he demands the clothes back, that's going to get ugly. So stand by to stand by. All right, we're going to send you over to Pat for some shout-outs, huh? Standing by, Pat, standing by. Coming to you for shout-outs, Mr. Pat.
Sounds good.
All right. So what do we got? Now he says she took some of his clothes.
All right, I think you guys are with me. Yeah, there we go. Deputy Pat Scott. I'm going to do a few shout outs from here at the M&H. Give me 1 second here. This is from Joshua.
Did anybody else get that counselor? I did not get it.
Burmachuk.
I did not.
Giving a shout out to his brother, who's a regular backseater. His name is Justin. His birthday was just yesterday, Friday, on the night we started. Happy birthday to you, Justin. And we got a few more here. Give me 1 second. I got to scroll down to them.
You said you will copy when you get it. Could you post it?
Happy anniversary to Tim and Helen Ranow. Celebrating 55 years on the 23rd they did.
I believe it was, that was a Beltec 3.
Bonnie and Larry Weldon, 51st anniversary.
There it comes.
Tomorrow, February 1st. Love from Eric, Matt, daughter-in-laws and grandkids. Happy birthday to Ken Johnson of Hudson, Wisconsin. Today, the 21st. And that's it. That's it for the shout-outs. That's it for the shout-outs. Short list.
Keep it for another 10 or 15.
Yep, I'm going to head out on patrol. All right, folks, 1 second here. There was we got an officer safety alert here I got to take a look at before I start driving here. Thank you for your patience. All right, we are on patrol. I think we'll head over here to Arcade and roll north. 7 degrees here in beautiful Ramsey County. Shoot the proverbial cannon up this street tonight. there's a car. Well, if any of you weren't with us for the first few minutes of the live, there was a great pursuit of a robbery suspect from the Emerald Inn in Maplewood all the way into St. Paul off of Rice Street. Great job done by Maplewood Police, by the White Bear officer that first spotted the vehicle, State Patrol, St. Paul, and Ramsey County squads. Sean McManus and Billy Thurmer boxed it in an alley. And the state helicopter guided them right into it. It's always great to have that available. They were overhead in just, probably less than 5 minutes. They were over top of the pursuit. Makes things go a lot more efficiently and safely. No one has to actively pursue when the chopper is overhead. You want to be close enough to where if they bail out of the vehicle, you can get there in time to catch them. But you can stay back far enough with your lights and sirens off to where they're not sure if they're still being followed or not. It is dark on this stretch of Payne Avenue with the wire having been stolen from all of these street lights. Very sad. We're hoping the new mayor will work on getting these street lights back up and running. Potentially solar operated street lights so that there's all the wiring is up at the top and nothing at the bottom that's accessible to the thieves. Left here is the Eastern District Police Precinct for St. Paul. The Ron Ryan Jr. Eastern District. Named after Ron Ryan Jr., who was murdered on August 26th of 1994. Officer Tim Jones, who came in with his canine to hunt for suspect as well, we're trying to find something to do here, folks. Eastbound on 7th from Minnehaha. Coming up on Forest Street behind the St. Paul squad. Speedway gas station convenience store coming up here on the left. Not sure if it's a 24-hour one or not. I can't remember. So many places used to be 24 hours that are not anymore since COVID.
464 Minneapolis.
And it is not open. St. Paul PD has a camera up here in the lot. It's a great little shopping center here on the left, Hmong Village. Got a bunch of food stands and vendors and little shops. Really fun place with some really good food. Highly recommend it to spend part of an afternoon someday. Never any problems there. It's a great spot. Almost all of the Cub Foods grocery stores were open 24 hours prior to COVID as well. There's so many businesses that have just not quite made a comeback, even after all this time. It's pretty sad. Not a whole lot of traffic out here tonight. Gas station up here, White Bear in Maryland. If you guys have been watching us from the start, this used to be a regular spot for us to find stolen cars. But due to frequent patrols by us and by St. Paul PD and very observant neighbors with cameras, this is turned into one of the quietest places in town. Parking lots are bumpy, the streets are bumpy. Holy smokes. It is down to 1 degree, folks. It is mighty cold. And I'm very fortunate that I got a new furnace right at the beginning of fall, and a new furnace put in. So I am in good shape. Definitely need it this year. Cups and Cheers is doing a pretty good business tonight. Really good food there, by the way. Best steakhouse here on the right. Very popular spot with St. Paul folks. Oh, where to go? Where to go? Trying to find something here. But the criminals are not cooperating. I think they're hiding out. Oh, Unisom is already closed. Well, it is 111, so I guess that makes sense. They would be closed. Yeah, it is really unusual how quiet Fridays have become.
3928 cause traffic.
And I can't help but
2-8 running checks.
credit the
Continuing text 113.
the sheriff's brainchild of these live on patrol feeds, contributing to the quietness on Friday nights. A little bit of a line at White Castle. Maybe a half a dozen cars. I'd imagine this is the Domino's pizza that the sheriff was talking about, where he ran into the woman who had been a crime victim many years ago that he had helped out, and who recognized him when he came in there. Very cool story. What you'd call them, these little mounds of ice all over the road make driving a challenge. And the alleys are something else. You know, in a regular passenger car, there'd be a good chance of bottoming out driving through the alleys.
$39.28 on code 4.
Good fire traffic 117.
Get a few cars, stolen cars, dumped in this neighborhood now and then, which is why I'm spending some time here. sheriff is probably going to take this back here in a minute. Right here is where some of you might remember there was a vehicle that had fled from squads, and it ended up on the sidewalk here and rammed me. It was the one night that the sheriff let me drive the Durango. And the guy rammed me, and we got it boxed in, and he hang on a second here. And he kept revving the car, and the sheriff ended up grabbing a pipe out of the back of the Durango and to break the window out and take him into custody. And he later, actually during one of our lives, he approached us and apologized to us for that night.
3937,
He'd had a chemical dependency problem and was suffering deeply from it that night and wanted to apologize.
For PIC 2449 Trier Ave East. Caller the history of PIC calls. She's rambling and yelling, saying staff is damaging her things.
I think these street lights here actually might be solar. Not sure about that, but I think so.
That's 4431, 4446.
Yeah, because there's no, I don't see any.
31.
There's generally a plate on the bottom of the ones with wires, which is how they get into the wires and take them out. I'm not seeing that plate on these, so they might actually be solar.
Occupied by one, unknown if they're doing drugs or recording something. Describes the white van, possibly year 2007.
31, I copy. RC, I copy.
But these lights are nowhere near as attractive as the
4423, I'll be replacing 46
the old
either
school
way.
street lights. But they do get the job done, I guess.
I'll replace 31, he's aware.
Copy.
There is Lake Phelan directly ahead of us. It's a very, very clean lake.
3932, I'll replace 3940.
No gas motors are
37
allowed
on the call, he's aware.
real fond of this encryption on the radios. It's very unnatural to have it in my ear and not be able to share what we're hearing with you guys. But it is what it is, and we will deal with it as best we can. Okay, you are about to be with Sheriff Fletcher again. I want to thank you all for riding with me, for riding with the sheriff and I earlier, with Under Sheriff Martin. Thank you very much. And as always, folks, be kind.
3-1.
Yes, at the doghouse, 2029 Woodland Ave East. There's a male refusing to leave. Gonna be an Asian male, 30s, heavy belt, wearing a black jacket, gray shirt, hands. He's standing at the entrance.
3-1, I copy. Washington, copy.
125.
And we are back to Arcade Street. Sergeant Suki, who just drove by us.
I came off for a while. Here we are, M&H. For much of any value. I didn't think I'd be muted. Well, I got a microphone in. Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna meet Joe Kill's gonna come. We're gonna go in. So I don't know what your plan was, but
I'll just keep rolling around for a little bit.
okay.
All right.
Thanks. Pat's gonna stay rolling on patrol. This couple in here is so anxious.
5:30. Good night, 1:30.
Anxious.
Go for one, gotta see.
Go for one.
When Joel gets here, I might send you back to Pat so you can roam around with Pat while we're in there. Just doing a little work here on the text. The big rig is here.
Hello.
The big rig. I saw you guys drive by. Were you taking a restroom break down there or what?
Yeah.
Good. Should we go in here and get some chocolate milk? Well, we don't have to go in. It's fine. I figure if we go in there, something will happen. See how that works? Let's go in. I'm going to send it to Pat.
All right.
So that's the theory. Appreciate that heads up. Probably got something to do with the remote mic I had.
160 Metro.
Mark Suki, let me know how it is now.
10-7 shift. Have a good night.
Good night at 1:33.
Might be better. Hopefully it is. Pat, I'm going to send it back to you. Okay. Appreciate that heads up. Probably got something to do with the remote mic I had.
Female denied all police assistance. You can progress report. Much better.
Alright, well, you're back with me for a little bit while the sheriff and Joe Kill get some chocolate milk at the M&H. So I'm wandering up into towards Maplewood here. Hit the suburbs for a little bit because there's not a whole lot going on in town.
Spots 3932, 3937.
37.
3932. Domestic 2515.
And we just entered into Maplewood.
23. Girlfriend of DK was driving in the parking garage, ran over the caller's foot, and was last seen outside of the caller's apartment, pounding on the door, possibly left to go to her vehicle just now. It's a black 2013 Chrysler. Copy. 156.
Take a swing by the Quick Trip up the road here. It's 61 in Berkeley. Get a wide variety of folks come in there this time of night.
Cars, that girlfriend is leaving right now in her vehicle. 3932, I'm behind the vehicle. It is not stopping.
Oh, let's see what they got.
Copy, vehicle not stopping, calling 10-1 for nursing call.
More St. Paul has one not stopping.
3937. You can clear the tunnel. Vehicle stopping.
Yep, no, it's stopped.
Copy, what's the south location? Your incident has been updated.
7th Avenue and 10.
Copy, 7th and 10.
Well, thought we were going to have a pursuit there for a second. Did not happen.
Spot 4431 status.
31, you can clear Swan Spark.
138.
Continue on to the Quick Trip like I was planning.
David, Charlie, John, 826 for the call, please.
lot of car dealerships up here. There's Porsche dealership, an Audi dealership. There's a Tesla dealership. And this Lexdan Auto, they sell cars on consignment. And they apparently store cars for Klein Volvo as well. They have a lot of new Volvos in their lot. We got the Mercedes dealer coming up here on the right. Angus Meat Market, great spot. Got a couple of backseaters from there who work there. Yeah, if that North St. Paul traffic stop had turned into a chase, it would have been coming right at us.
Heather.
4431.
I'm a little bit tired here if you hear me on.
Driver Victor. 128.
Viper 36 at 131.
4425, you show me out.
Coming.
Can you update the plate to George Henry Victor 128?
Off the Atlas on field.
Few folks here at the Quick Trip. Saw some reflection here off of one of these cars in the car lot here. I thought it was a tail light on for a second, but not the case.
We'll be stacking to you shortly.
Coming.
This is Berkeley Road here, named after the car dealership family.
Echo Freight Medic responding to 1440 Penrith Street, Charlie, Harmony Gardens.
All right, folks, going back to Sheriff Fletcher now. Thank you once again for riding with me.
We are back, but it is quiet out here. Crime-free county. I'm going to call Sergeant Suki, see what he has to say about the crime-free county.
First 76 traffic.
Call Sergeant. Oh, there we go. I don't call. It's not on my phone.
I found 7 matches. Could you be more?
Zulu Hotel 9543.
Calling Mark Suki.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Suki, the backseaters want to know why there's no crime tonight.
Well, Officer Frost is out.
Yeah, that's true. It is cold
and
out. 1 degree.
I guess there's a picture of my 2 minions on Facebook now, on top of a pickup truck. That probably strikes fear into the hearts of criminals everywhere.
Oh, they got a screenshot off of Pat's camera work on top of their...
I guess so.
Well, why
That's
don't
right
you
here. I haven't seen it yet.
explain the reason they were up there is the car was pinned against Thermer's car. Nobody could get out those doors, so that was the best access point they had.
The reason they're up there is because I had them doing box jumps in the gym yesterday, and they worked out their legs good enough that they could actually do it.
Okay.
But, oh no! Now even Thurman's showing me a picture now. That's. Oh yeah, you're up there. Yeah, they got pretty good pictures. So yeah, they did good work.
Yeah, that was fun. I mean, you know, I guess we should consider catching bad guys fun, but that's pretty much one of the enjoyments of the job, right?
Well, what was the day? Pat called it National Fun Day at Work, or Have Fun at Work Day?
Yeah, you're right. You know, though,
did you guys have fun?
That does remind me of, they're with you in the office. It reminds me of the day that you chased that guy and he got on the roof of his car. Remember that one?
See, that's what I let my guys get on the roof. I don't climb on my roof. I let them get on the roof.
Yeah, there you go.
These guys do it backwards, but they're learning. They're young.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that driver of that car could have crawled up. Possibly. That's a big boy, huh? How heavy was he?
Yeah. He's all of 300 pounds.
Oh,
he was
he's more than 300. Don't give him a break like that.
I said all of 300.
I'm close to 300. So yeah, you know that guy's bigger, a lot bigger than me. So now you're supposed to say you don't look a pound over 250, Sheriff.
Well, I got some concerns about lying and not telling the complete truth. So Brady laws.
Brady laws, yeah, I guess. Well, you should be concerned.
If I get you at the right angle, you don't look over 300 pounds.
Yeah, right at the right angle, behind a telephone pole. Yeah. I'm not close to 300, but I mean, I just don't like, you know, if you're over 250, you're closer to 300 than 200, right? So that's
correct.
That's my theory. If you're rounding up or down, you know. So So
I'm trying to get these guys in shape. I just got to get Sean out of that round shape that he has. We're working on it.
Well, at least Billy got his hair cut. Jesus Christ.
Well, he lost 4 or 5 pounds just cutting his hair and his beard. Yeah, he
If he could have, you know what? That's probably what people see Sasquatches or Yetis. They're probably guys like Billy that grow their hair for 6 weeks. Yeah,
I could see that. Yeah,
yeah. I thought I was like the Wolfman. He looked like the Wolfman.
Not Wolfman Jack. You mean the other Wolfman, the real one.
The one with Frankenstein. You know. What's that? Lon Chaney? Was that his name? Yeah, Lon Chaney. See, I still got a memory.
4476.
That does work. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm still out here on Maryland Avenue. You guys in the office now?
They just finished. They just finished with their paperwork. I'm going to send Thurman home because he's got hockey in the morning, and McManus will be at your disposal until we're done.
Are you staying until we find something or not?
Oh, absolutely. I just had to run and do the timesheets so I don't get yelled at.
Okay.
Got to make sure to get paid.
I don't know. Gil's still out here, but I'm starting to wonder if the crooks know that they can't get away over here.
4446.
Well, we've heard them when they get stopped saying, I told you not to come to Ramsey County.
Okay. Showing around to region.
Yeah, there you have it.
I've heard it more than once, and they're right.
Yeah. Well, it was a nice job. That White Bear cop did a nice job of finding that car, getting there. Maplewood did a nice job. It's good teamwork, huh?
Either I hear incorrectly or somehow I thought they said they continued west on 694, so I went straight.
Well, you know,
had to get all turned around.
I was with you there, you know. I turned around at Rice Street then. Where did you turn?
I went to that breakthrough east of 35, just before the 35 northbound.
Yeah, where the trooper sits to catch people speeding.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, I turned around there.
Yeah, that would have been a good spot too. I concluded Rice was just as fast.
Either way, it's a horse apiece.
Well, then you passed me. You blew by me on the way back.
Well, I have a gas pedal.
Yeah, funny.
I'm not afraid to use it.
3932. Your com called back, and
I
then
still
now
got
is
there
requesting
before you, I
medics for
think.
his foot that had gotten ran over.
What's that?
I still got there before you, I think, didn't I?
You did, because I went straight. I went to Cayuga in case they continued.
Yeah, I saw you do that.
I know there's plenty of people behind them. They gotta make sure there's somebody in front of them.
Yeah, I figured. So you went the wrong way twice.
Yes. Well, no,
Oh,
well, kind of. I anticipated. I wanted to make sure there's somebody ahead of them. So that was on purpose.
Just remember, he didn't have any tires.
But yeah, that's true too.
He wasn't going to get too far. Why that stunk?
Well, he didn't really care about the car. Apparently, he tried to keep going. Thurmer's new little push bumper worked for him and saved his truck. There's just a little bit of damage to his car. So that new little bumper he's got in the front worked really well.
Well, that's why we give them big cars to protect themselves.
Exactly. Takes big cars to stop big cars.
Yeah, that was a big one. Well,
and did give him a big position to look into the car on top of the roof like he was.
Yeah. Well, I'm not 100% sure what the book would say about that situation, but I liked it. You know.
Sometimes you have to improvise, adapt, and overcome. I'm teaching these guys those words.
Aren't those Marine traits that you were, improvise, adapt, and overcome? Wasn't that from the military?
That is indeed. And, it wasn't quite Mount Suribachi, but they did the best they could with what they had.
All right, well, let's find something. I'll catch you out there. Thanks.
All right.
Thanks.
Yes, sir.
Bye. So I'm over here on White Bear Avenue northbound. Let's see if we can come up with. There's the Domino's I was talking about earlier, about my story with the young girl that I ran into.
4425. Why don't you get a couple more calls here? Suspect is actively resisting.
2425.
Heavy to get more squad for White Bear 36. Is resisting.
Was he at White Bear 36?
4446, show me clear. You're not 25.
Heavy.
54 from PD.
Where's that car at, you guys?
Northbound 61 going into Cottage Grove. You're 20 close to us.
That is way south than on 60.
Heavy to
Tango.
82 Tango.
He's right back on board. So it's 29, 443. You're on 25.
Coming.
4431. Whatever squad's coming in, just block off White Bear. We're trying to get him in my car.
Copy, calling 10-1 from Maplewood.
46, White Bear 36. I got it. Yeah, 31. I don't need a 10-1.
Canceling the 10-1.
$43.39. We're code 4. Cancel the 10-1.
Copy, code 4. White Bear in 30 seconds.
Well, you heard that. There was a Maplewood guy that needed a little help. Didn't need too much, just needed one extra car to help get him in a squad car. But lots of people came to help. I heard a car on 36 in White Bear asking for a little help. Somebody said it was down on 61.
4431.
So,
4431.
your Maplewood squads.
En route to the PD. With Delta Mail. Further testing.
Copy to PD for testing 159.
DWI arrest.
Master 2406.
3132. Result 2
female being arrived at PD. 608 for alternate second for field. Copy, squad to start. Between 87, you start to Roseland and McCarran.
5183, you can clear this report and then I'll go back.
Usually hit the road about 2
Copy,
o'clock.
87,
And 84, I'll take 2.
That's why Silky likes to work a
Cars
little later.
occupied, anytime. Copy, another squad to start then.
87, you can keep me en route. Sorry on the mount.
Heading.
Yeah, any good still shots of that ending of the chase? Someone said they posted a couple.
356 smash. I will take another East 94 Marion.
Some good humor. Maplewood Mall on our left. In case you're curious, I'll just drive up here.
Snap a traffic update. 8844 transfer.
See the Emerald Inn on our left there.
No female to the LEC, sorry, mileage 73.
Maybe you really can't see it from this
Copy.
angle. But the Emerald Inn is where this chase started from. This is where the party was assaulted with a knife right here. Earlier tonight, the chase you saw started right here in the Emerald Inn. Left. The White Bear officer was just across the freeway. The 694 is on our right, running east and west. By the way, Perkins is still a fun restaurant to have breakfast or dinner at.
512.
The White Bear officer tried to stop the car after it went northbound here. On White Bear, it stopped for a little bit. Then it took off. Right down here westbound on 694.
George, Zebra, Mary.
We're going to keep going north.
280 for status.
Copy. So you didn't see two people leaving the area at all?
Negative. I didn't see anything until locals arrived.
It's a state patrol. Radio in the
You're
background.
welcome. 205.
He's asking if they have any of this crash. Piles of dirty snow. It's a long winter, man. We are on County Road E in White Bear. Westbound from White Bear Avenue.
Metro 462.
Go ahead.
So we can see partially on a camera that one party did walk across 10 just south of where their vehicle is.
Copy. Other locals are out with a female that are there. A female and a male left. There's a female and a male here. The male that left assaulted the other male that's here. He's got a big bump on his head. And says he wants to press charges, but doesn't have a last name.
Got a new trooper with a little bit of accent. I'd say that's out of North Carolina or South Carolina. Gotta find out who that new trooper is.
Hey, do you have an idea on that Cowboy Jack?
Cowboy Jacks. Something going on there. Bright card Cowboy Jacks. Let's just see what's going on there. I didn't hear a call there. Joe, is there a call at Cowboy Jacks?
Yeah, some medical.
Thank you. Medical.
4482 Tango.
Good.
Can you clear me? Take me out to work, please.
Somebody had too much to drink.
You don't need any first status.
Hey, go for it. Go for it.
Okay, go for it.
5182, please.
356, timing out, just checking their status. Go for it, thanks. 210.
6920, clear advised.
Good for it.
Thank you, 210.
Jimmy's here on County Road E at 35 on our left.
Looks like, one in custody.
Looks like everybody's out of there for the night. We are in the beautiful city of Vadnais Heights.
Hitting from JLP stack 4356A, under 21 and not drop.
10-211.
667 Metro.
667.
10-7 shift.
211.
Well, we're going to sign off here pretty soon, folks, so say your goodbyes and to your friends, and I gotta talk to the city manager about these street lights being out up here on the bridge. There's one there, it's working. There's another one. There's just a couple out. That one's out there. We got a Target here, Chipotle, Kentucky Fried Chicken, all the necessities. Well, there's obviously more than that.
5184 transfer.
Making a little humor.
Good. Dolphin out to the Roseville PD.
It's a great town, good town to live in. Very safe. So I think we're going to sign off, folks. And thanks for joining us. It was a fun night. Tell your friends about that incident at the beginning. Call it a chase. Sorry we didn't get in it till the very end. And like always, if there's something that happens in the next 10 to 15 minutes, Suki finds a stolen car, we'll go live again.
64 Metro, so.
Go ahead.
What?
Respond W at Franklin, right hand shoulder.
Doesn't seem to be much.
213.
Impressed that Vadnais actually finally got a sidewalk and bike path in along Kohler Road. Never really thought that would ever get done, just because of potential opposition from the homeowners.
4476 transport. Good.
City Manager Kevin Watson, congratulations.
Port out middle of the LSC.
Jimmy.
Summer breaks, we'll go back on the paths in Vadnais. Take you for a ride back there. We've done that a couple times. last runs before she goes to the Olympics. She's an amazing athlete. You got nothing to prove, Lindsay. You've done amazing skiing through your life. Hope you heal. But it's a tough fall. Recover in 2 weeks. Well, there's nothing going on out here either in Vadnais, so we're going to sign off. Thank you for joining us. And despite what's going on in the world, let's just try to be kind to one another. There's a lot of angry people. Let's try not to be part of it. Good movies coming out. Lose yourself in a good movie. Let your brain rest.
I'll be out at Eggers. I will take a 10-minute trip, please. That's 217.
And we'll be sure to get that video, a couple of videos of that chase tonight, chopped down and up on Monday. That should be good humor. Good humor.
8844, rise, any mileage, 89.
Cutting.
Close with one more last view of M&H. How's that? Start with M&H. Oops. And close with M&H.
Zone 84, arrived.
Copy.
Negative partner. 86 from Franklin.
At 219.
Code 5182.
5182.
Assisting fire, 631 Transit Ave West. The light is going on and off for the CO detector. It's not sounding, no symptoms. The caller is refusing to evacuate or put away her dog.
5182, fire can advise.
Copy that.
Super on out.
At 220.
Metro.
464.
Time stand by 15 as well, 56. once you're clear, follow up. 222.